What is up, you guys? I'm Wolf Gaming, and we are back at it again with another live stream. That is correct, another one. And this time, we're going to be doing it to grind my spear weapon mastery to level 200, which I'm not going to lie has been the biggest fucking hassle I have ever had to do in a while in an MMORPG. And with how busy I be nowadays, bro, I barely have the time to level it up. But, I made time today, luckily, and I was able to really get shit going because of that. Um, it's been tough, man. This game has been on me. I have been doing my best to try to get through the grind. Just a lot of time consumption, and I think that's really what gets to me. It's really just the time consumption part of it. But other than that, I do really like the game still. Um, Still enjoy playing it, and plus I've been more motivated to play it because I just recently started watching a anime called Solo Leveling, and holy shit, is it so good, dude! Everybody's been telling me this shit's been good. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's a little bullshit that he kind of wins all these impossible fights, or whatever the case may be, because of the system. So I do feel like the main character is low key extremely overpowered. But other than that, I do like the way it started so far. I like where things are going with it, and yeah. And this game kind of reminds me of something very similar to Solo Leveling. So I figured, you know what I mean? Why not? Right? Oh my god, I almost died. That was some serious lag starting off. That's fine though. It is what it is. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna pop all my weapon masteries now for the spear, and then obviously these are constructs, so we're gonna get food buffs going, and we're gonna get straight into it, you guys. Starfall gifts are dropping at the Traveler of. I don't know what the fuck that means. You know what? Honestly, I probably before I started streaming, I probably should have looked up what that meant. But you know what? There's so much new shit going on in the game nowadays, and I'm still on the grind. The new events don't really concern me unless it speeds up the grind. Does that make sense? Like, this is not one of those kind of games you want to get into and oh, I'm gonna get a house, and oh, I'm gonna get furniture. Like, this game is very time gated, so the grind is all that really matters in a game like this. If you want to play a game that requires like a house and all that other shit, man, look at games like Skyrim, or games like that, man. It's like open world exploring, and because this isn't really open world exploring, this is I gotta get to the place with the best XP and grind out. That's the kind of game it is. That's why I'm not gonna lie, and some people are gonna disagree with me on this. Um, why I thought the house option in this game was kind of dumb, because in my mind, who's gonna really? I mean, unless like you really, this is if this is the only game you play, I could see that feature being a thing, right? And if you have nothing but time to play this game, specifically, that would be a good feature to edit. It's not a bad feature, but this just isn't the game for it. You know what I mean? Another game that would be good for houses would be like New World Eternum. New World Eternum is a very good game for stuff like that. Not as time gated as Throne. So yeah, but I was just saying, dude, like they got this new battle pass out with all this house products, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't give a flying fuck about any of it. I don't care about anything. The only thing I care about is getting my weapon mastery up and getting my gear up so that I can 100% start PvPing. And I'm pretty much PvP ready now. I just don't know what are Starfall gifts, man. I'm about to go investigate this shit because it's happening everywhere. I'm not sure if this is an update that just happened recently or what, because I've never seen this event before. So I don't know if this is something they just added on like this week or something, but I haven't kept up with it, bro. And I'm gonna be honest, I wanted to be an informative streamer in this game, but with how much shit is constantly changing, I just decided to give that up and just go for the grind. Um, because there's just too much to research. Half the times I feel like I'm in school whenever fuck I'm like reading through the goddamn website, and I'm just like, all right, bro, like cool, but you know what? I rather just play the game. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I think we're actually done here, believe it or not, you guys. So that's actually perfect. I was waiting until this contract was done. I am gonna find out what these fucking events are, though. We're gonna go to Vienta Village first. So I already got a guild teleport specifically for that, and we're gonna move from there. We're also gonna be knocking our T1, T2 contracts, as well as our T3s. I still got quite a bit, so we're gonna see what happens. I just want to see what the hell this event is and what we're getting from it and what the deal is. I know that the Mystic Key portals have been like huge, right? They've been like dropping like the star things you sell to the shop for a insane amount of money, believe it or not. So I'm really liking that. But I don't know what the hell this star energy shit is. In fact, like it says, Starfall energy is gathering at Fonan Square in Herba Village. Starfall energy is gathering at Traveler Plaza in Vienta Village, right? Oh, shit's dropping. What the fuck? Oh, okay, it's like free items, kind of like a. This is actually kind of cool. Oh, they're giving artifact chests. That'd be good for material transmutation for whatever. Wow, this is a really cool event, dude. They're giving me growth stones and all that. I don't really need them, but they're nice to have. Ooh, noble trait resonant stone fragments. Of course, why not? Somebody's gonna come and try to steal my chest. Oh shit, and they gave me 2 fortitude? Nah, bro, anytime this event's coming through, I am 100% gonna pull through. Alright, now we gotta go to... Where else was what, Herba? Fuck, there's always a lot of people in Herba, though. Let's think. Herba Village, Liberation Plaza. Nobody ever really goes to Castleton. Maybe I can go to Castleton and see what's going on over there. Unless you live there. I think you get your first free house from there. And then you get the Herba Village one. It's either there or Herba Village. I chose Herba Village because I'm always here anyway, so... Fuck, looks like people are popping up here now. They seem to have grabbed everything. Well, okay, if that's the end of the event, cool. I'm glad I caught it when I did. Alright, moving on. Next dungeon we're going to be going to is going to be T3 dungeon, Crimson Mansion, which is a fucking terrible place to be if you are under level or don't have a proper build. Because that is the hardest open world dungeon you can go to in the game, honestly speaking. It's tough. And you're going to the hardest level too. Well, I got to go to hardest level for that contract, so for sure. I'm pretty sure this guy's going to B3 as well. I could tell by his weapon. Watch, I bet you I'm going to see him pop up right here. Right next to me. Yep, but I tell you, I knew that motherfucker was coming down their lower floors because he looks strong. Normally they say stay on the staircase, but the staircase kind of fucks up my gameplay. There was a few times I got stuck on the outer edges. I fell off doing my dash attacks. So, yeah, fuck that. So I come down here and I fight. Oh, he actually got the stun lock off? I thought I was able to parry that. Yeah, and then I'm fighting with a black anvil weapon, so you can't expect me to, like, be on it as hard. Wow, I got 10 guild XP for killing these guys? Hold on. I did not know that. That's actually pretty damn good. So then my main question is, so... does Weapon Mastery progress faster down here or Burkant? I feel like Burkant's really good. I like Burkant for Weapon Mastery. It's easy. I get a lot of pretty good items. I get all my T3 gear. I'm not on the verge of or close to dying every fucking like 5 seconds like this place. You know what I mean? Because in this place, one, you got to stay on point. Two, it's also a mana guzzler for my spear dagger. Just a lot of like, it's a fucking bladed beast. I should have known that was who was in front of me. I mean, ultimately, you guys can see, like, I'm doing very good damage. I also have a really good armor set I got to show you guys. I know there's one better out there. It's called the Secret Order armor set or something like that. But I ended up investing in this armor set, and I'm gonna show you guys exactly what it is. When you see it, you guys are gonna be so happy for me. Um, I spent an insane amount of fucking. Well, not an insane amount. But let me rephrase that because like 800 plus Lucent's not a lot. I mean, not an insane amount, but it is quite a bit, right? So I didn't buy it with real life money, of course. What I did was I ended up selling all my stuff with the extraction stones and end up getting enough Lucent to get this armor set, which I'm pretty sure is obsolete now, but bam. 4-piece Fallen Dynasty and 1-piece Brute Slayer pants. And I even took some Lucent to get the Binding Wings bracelet just because it has a Wisdom 6, Dexterity 5, cooldown speed 7%, and the mana cost efficiency is 10%. It's like actually perfect for my build. And I also got it because I'm going to be running Shadow Dancer most likely very soon, either in PvE or PvP content. I'm thinking PvP, man, because like it's just got so many abilities that can just close in on enemies from distance. And that's like the big thing with PvP, right? Nowadays, it's like you got to get the drop on your target first if you really want to excel. And I'm coming to learn to understand like that's something, right? I'm still looking for a Belt of the Dying Spark. That's one of like the last pieces I need to actually like in a sense complete this build to where I want it to be. And Belt of the Dying Spark has been very difficult to get. I'm not gonna lie. Like, and there is no lithographs online. Well, like on the auction house that are being sold by it. I'm not even sure if it could be lithograph, but it is an insane piece of equipment. I want it. If there is a lithograph in the market, I'm going to work towards getting it. As you guys can see, if you look at my upper left side of the screen in very small lettering, I have 321 Lucent that I have been saving up. And I'll give you guys my sale values to show you guys um, ultimately what I'm up to right now. Shit, I wish I could have got a hit off on them. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind rolling with these guys. I don't know if they're gonna invite. Usually you'll get a lot of like pretty active clans over here. Ooh, that's a Monstrous Wraith. I do not want to fight a Monstrous Wraith. Ooh, these guys are gonna help me in my contract though. If I even get one hit on these, I'll be fine. There we go, yep. Now I'm in here in this group, right? The only thing is now they're kind of like aggroed on me a little bit, so I gotta like, yeah, I gotta like do this shit right. There we go. That's all I was here for, the contract. Alright, we're out of here. I'm fast telling out of here. Yeah, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get as much fortitude, fighting coins, loyalty coins, any of those I can get, I'm going to get it because I just really want to get my unlock stones because I'm actually planning on keeping this armor set. So, me keeping this armor set and working on it, I'm going to be trading it out. So as you guys can see, I have been trading out quite a bit of my gear. The helmet definitely needs work. The gloves definitely needs work. The boots are max. The chest needs work. The pants are almost there. This is max. This is getting there. Skill damage resistance is really good. Collision resistance was like the next best stat it had. Then there was debuff duration, which I want to throw on. Um, the ring, on the other hand, I'm not gonna lie, I have a ring called Divine Retribution or something like that. I actually have a lot of regrets with my heroic investments, I'll be honest. I invested in a heroic helmet, then I invested in a heroic ring, thinking that was going to really set my build apart from the rest. Only to find out that they were just so much more better geared than certain heroic pieces of equipment that I had invested in. And I'm not gonna lie, that is one of my biggest regrets, which is why I've heavily thought about taking a break off this game because it really upset me. And there is no fucking way I'm getting 100 Calanthea shards within a few weeks or less. It's just not possible. I don't have anybody to raid with, and only during the weekly resets I only ever get maybe 5 Chaos Prisms to level it up. So I'm just gonna keep the fucking ring. I'm gonna max it out, level it up, keep it as it is. Even though I really do like the other ring, I'm gonna keep this. And for next time, for future reference, this is for anybody that so nobody makes this damn mistake like I did. I would seriously not recommend in any heroic pieces of armor unless you're like legitimately like you just have like a certain armor set you need and maybe the gauntlets or the boots or something or straight dog shit and you need something way better. Then invest in heroic armor. But my serious recommendation for heroic weapons would seriously be to invest in heroic weapons. Like, invest in heroic weapons. And invest in a heroic bow if you're a bow build. Invest in a heroic spear if you're a spear build. And if you want to go multi build like me, invest in a fucking heroic spear and then go and get the hell skewering spear, which I'm trying to do now. And I'm so behind. It's just not going to happen anytime soon, right? Then go to the Hellskewering Spear, get the talent, and then throw the talent on a heroic spear. Now now you're working with some fucking fire, dude. And that was originally what the plan was supposed to be. Well, at the time I didn't have this plan. I have the plan now, but it's a little too late in the game. And if you guys look, just to show you guys how serious I am about what I said, um, I did indeed invest, as I had said before, in a fucking heroic helmet. You can see it right here. There it is. I invested in that. It wasn't worth the investment. I have regrets. I have many regrets. And then I invested in the heroic ring, which I have only some regrets about this. But it takes 600 unlock stones to even change any of those basic stat traits. The dexterity 9 and the added attack speed's really fucking nice, so I'm not gonna lie, I don't really regret this ring. But there is another ring I do have that I got that I didn't think I'd ever get, and I got it, and now once again regrets. Right? I'm gonna show you guys something. This one. This fucking ring is so good. It's got range 4.4%, cooldown speed 2.2, dexterity and wisdom. If I was building a straight cooldown speed kind of style build, which was the goal, still is in a sense the goal, I would have this ring with Band of Brutal Agony, right? I would not have the heroic ring I have now, and the two heroics that I did purchase, which was the helmet and the ring, would instead be two heroic weapons instead. So I would probably have a heroic bow and a heroic spear, or heroic crossbows and a heroic spear. I don't know, dude. There was just a lot of differences I could have taken. I have a lot of regrets. This is why I'm telling you guys, don't do what I did. Don't be hasty about your decision. Don't go and just start buying shit just because you can. Just be better about your decisions. You're gonna end up like me. You know what I mean? And I really don't want that for anybody, truth be told. But yeah, man, and it just blows. So I gotta make up for that, and that's what I'm trying to do. So we're gonna see what happens. I also like to just deconstruct these. I know obviously some people say you should do the blessings and then invest. In my opinion, I feel like it's not really gonna work out for me the way it should. So I don't even bother. Alright, what's next? We do got Brute Slayer. Oh yeah, and to show you guys my selling tactic, just in case you guys don't believe me. Boom, boom, boom. These all sell for pretty good. We're gonna go to the auction house. Evasion on the Juggernaut boots don't sell for much. Yeah, you see, they don't sell for much. I'm probably gonna sell this for like 27. One below its actual average. These will sell for pretty good. Oh, actually, they don't anymore. Damn, what the fuck? All the pricing went down, dude. Yeah, these are the only ones that are really selling for good. I'll sell them for 40. Wow, dude, yeah. But this is how I've been making it. And just so you guys my sale history, you don't believe me, 2,704. I've been selling a lot of shit. So that's how I was able to get the Fallen Dynasty set, because it went down significantly in pricing since that new armor set, the Fallen Order armor set, came out. And I'm going to show you guys that armor set, or a Secret Order, or some shit like that, man. But it's a badass armor set, I'm not going to lie. So let me see if I can find it here. Twilight's actually really good. Calanthea's Confession, Hellfire Cloak. No, no cloaks. Um, damn, Bloodhunter Guard. First time I've ever seen it, actually. Oh, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. That's weird. There was an entirely different armor set that came out, and it seems like here we go. This is one of them. Crimson Lotus Creeps, Veiled Concord. Yeah, I think it was this armor set. This armor set right here is crazy. So it's called Veiled Concord Gators or Veiled Concord. And you see it says Secret Order set. So critical damage plus 14% does not stack with critical damage increases effects from other sets. Heavy attack damage plus 14%. And then at a 4-piece skill damage boost plus 80, using a control skill increases skill damage boost by 50 for 5 seconds. Stacks up to 2 times. Y'all cannot sit here and tell me that shit is not an overpowered asset. Veiled Concord. Because that shit 100% is. That's the next one I'm saving up for. But for right now, I do got the Fallen Dynasty set. And I'm going to run with that for a while. Until I get enough Lucent for Veiled Concord. Which, look at that shit. 1,100. Cooldown speed, movement speed, wisdom 3, dexterity 2. It comes with insane stats, man. Insane stats. And honestly, that armor set trumps Fallen Dynasty like almost double. So that's why I was able to get Fallen Dynasty for so cheap. But I don't regret it. I like my Fallen Dynasty set. It's really good. It's not the best set in the game anymore, but it's definitely really good. I don't regret having it. I don't regret buying it. I don't regret investing Lucent in it. I really don't. It did everything it needed to do. You know what I mean? And in my opinion, that heavy attack damage on the chest piece is really good. And if I ever get the Fallen Concord set, there's a very good chance if that chest piece does not have heavy attack damage, I'm going to keep the Fallen Dynasty piece and then get the other 4-piece of the Veiled Concord. And then we're going to go from there. And I know that shit fucking slaps, dude. I've been seeing a lot of people hitting some high DPS numbers. And the first thing I'm thinking is, damn, bro, how are they doing that, right? Only to realize there's a very good chance it was the Veiled Concord set that did it, you know? So, no doubt, I think that's a set worth looking into for anybody who doesn't know about it or did not know about it. There it is. Such a good set. We're also going to take all the stuff we just constructed and we're going to put it in our inventory. I'm sitting on a surplus of supplies. Sometimes I'll sell these crystals because I don't really need them no more. I'm kind of getting close to maxing. At least this armor set, and my weapon mastery is not doing too bad either. But ultimately, yeah, definitely need to do a little better with my grind. We're also going to go to material transmutation. This fucking grind is so crazy. Alright. I feel like I'm playing high-speed RuneScape right now. Alright, let's see. I only got 7 minutes until night. Fuck, I didn't even get a chance to really use this set. So you know what we're going to do? I think we're going to get into some questing. Yeah, we're going to get into some questing. Before that, let me go over to Shadow Crypt. I wasted so much time. I wasted so much time kind of just explaining what I was trying to do that I didn't even get it done. Now, I only got 7 minutes, if that, to complete this contract. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think I'm going to be able to complete it in 7 minutes. I could try, though. Let's see what I could do. Let's see. Get all these guys fucking gathered up. Maybe. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. I forgot these guys don't have a whole lot of HP. And just stay in this area, and then if I gotta bail, I'm gonna bail. I know I need a Mana Flame Brazier. I already know where to find that. There's one usually on the cliff tops. Yeah, but that Veiled Concourse set is fucking, the Secret Order set, it's really, really good. Wow, why am I stun locked so long? Jesus, that was something. Alright. I'm not seeing anybody worthwhile right now. Still got my books and shit active too, that's the best part. So I'm still technically getting some kind of pretty alright XP. Alright. Oh, this is an enemy I actually had to defeat. Here I am saying I'm not going to be able to do this in 7 minutes. And I'm already at 17 out of 24. And then I go down to Celius Abyss during the night. Knock that contract out. Leave. Do my regular questing open world contracts. And it kind of just goes from there. There we go. Brings me back to the old days. I used to come chill either in here. Or I should chill, God, I don't know how to even get out of here. Yeah, I'll show you guys right now. Alright, we're out of here, dude. It's fucking done. To the next. I gotta go to Celius now before it closes. So that's gonna be something. Damn, I did that shit. I didn't even think I was gonna be able to do that shit in 7 minutes. I thought the enemies were gonna be too spread out, but I was wrong. Alright, we now have 3 minutes until night. We will be able to hit Celius by then. And we'll descend to the lowest floor. And then from there, I will get that contract done. And in the process of it, I'm also getting weapon mastery and all the other stuff. Which, that official grind hasn't even really started just yet this stream. It's going to, though, no doubt. My goal is to definitely get all the open world contracts done first. And then from there, once I get the open world contracts done, I have to make a decision on what I'm going to do. I know Calanthia's contract for the weapon pass, Calanthia's weapon pass is definitely a huge one for me. And there's a lot of fucking star crystal points I have. And I'm not gonna lie, if there are contract rights on those, I'm probably gonna just spend all my points on contract rights, and we're gonna move from there. If it's not contract rights, it's gonna be Abyssal Tokes, just so I can maximize my weapon mastery. Because another thing too is noble polish crystals, right? I've been saving those because eventually T4 gear is gonna come out, and when that happens, I want to be as ready as possible. Nobody's really thinking about that because everybody's saying it's too soon, and they're fucking right. It is too soon. But knowing these damn devs, man, I'm gonna be honest. They're gonna release T4 T4 gear within the next few months. So by the time I'm about to max, I gotta literally regrind again. That's just what this game does to me, man. Every time. This is what it does to free-to-play players who are actually legitimately grinding the game without spending money. And that's just how it's always been, which in my opinion, I think it should be better, but I also understand it's a free game, and they need to make profit, right? So yeah, because they need their product to produce results, and being that it is, in a sense, a game that has fallen a long way from where it once was with its success when it first came out, it's completely understandable why a corporation like Amazon or NC Games or whatever would sit here and try to keep releasing new content. And then so the whales and people who are paying for the servers will be able to make, like, they'll be able to make money off those guys. You know what I mean? And ultimately, it's really those guys who are fucking everybody up in the game anyway. So it's just like, I'm certain almost every wheel in the game has Veiled Concord, Arch Boss weapons. They're probably running Arch Boss with heroics. You know, I'm not like mad about it. It's just I'm not gonna spend that much money on a game like this to get that strong just for the shit to be possibly obsolete later, and then you have to spend thousands of dollars more just to keep up, or to continue to PvP. So yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know. That's why I do the trade extraction stones. It takes me a lot longer, but I just got to figure out what's selling for good and what isn't on the Lucent market, and that was my biggest issue, right? It was, oh, I'm going to assume that this is pretty good, and you guys just saw that earlier. I'm going to assume this is pretty good, right? And then I'm going to trade extract it, even though I know trade extraction stones are very limited in these games, right? And see if it'll sell for good. I've already trade extracted several items that did not sell for much and which I thought would sell for so much money and did not. And yeah, a lot of regrets, but you know what? That's what I'm saying. When you play a game like this, you need to be calculated. You need to know what the market's looking like. You need to know what's selling, what isn't. You need to know what the new metas are. Like it's a consistent thing. You have to stay consistent with researching. You have to stay consistent with being consistent. And I know that sounds really crazy, but it is. Almost sounds like a full-time job, doesn't it? So yeah, but ultimately I understand the reasoning behind it. And because I understand the reasoning behind it, I mean, it's why I'm excelling in the game. I'm getting back on it. I've made a lot of really bad decisions before, due to my state of mind during the time, like investing in a helmet and a ring when I could have invested in two heroic weapons instead. I don't really regret the ring. Once again, I don't. I mean, I got the ring of divine retribution, I think it was called. Very good ring, but ultimately don't entirely regret it. You know, we're gonna go do some open world contracts, just to clear out some contract rights, and then from there, we're gonna move forward into the next thing. I know there's a lot of contracts over here. Mars Sharks and Forest of the Great Tree and a few other spots. Sometimes they send me to the Black Anvil area, but I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I think that is like the worst contract area to go to at times. I just feel like the Black Anvil area is more of a burden to maneuver than it is anything else. So that's why I always do the Mars Sharks, Great Forest, and the Quietest Demise, because ultimately, dude, those areas are far easier to maneuver. And that's why you guys always see me pretty much every stream using these areas. And that's because, and that is literally because those other areas I mentioned were pretty hard to maneuver. Crimson Mansion's not too bad, but you're gonna get a lot of Black Anvil contracts, and once you get those, then it's gonna take a while to maneuver. It's the same thing with Forest of the Great Tree, right? Forest of the Great Tree is pretty bad to maneuver as well. But luckily, I have markings and everything over there, so that's not an issue for me. There's more weapon mastery. That's another thing when doing these contracts. It's really you get a lot of weapon mastery, and not only do you get a lot of weapon mastery, right, or a decent amount, but you will also be able to knock two birds one stone. You'll get your noble polish crystals. You will also get. Okay, I thought that shark got aggroed on me. I was like, damn. Not hard to kill. It just takes time, and time is of the essence right now. All right, we're gonna go to Quietus. We're gonna save the tree for last. On the Forest of the Great Tree. So for each contract I complete, I'm certain I get about 100,000 or 200,000 weapon mastery points because I have Da Vinci's favorite that I continuously buy with the extraction stones each week. So that kind of really helps out. Okay, it's only bottle for Forest of the Great Tree. So the easiest way to get there, from what I've seen, was this area. And then what you do is you cut to the left, which is going to take time, and then we're good. We also got two water golems that we need to deal with. All right, and there's a water golem commander. Yeah, just consider this two birds, one stone kind of thing. Because there's a lot of water golems in this area, I'm realizing. Now, next time I get a water golem contract, I know to come to the area where the little bottle is at. We'll go from there. Alright, we got a contract. You guys are probably wondering where I'm going and what I'm doing, right? I'll explain it in a moment. There we go. Guy's still hitting me? The fuck? Trying to get out of combat because I'm summoning my contract manager. There we go. Okay. Anything over here worthwhile? Nope. Most of it takes place in a great tree. And where else? Here's how you get to the bottle, by the way. I know I just took a small detour, but this is straight up how you do it. It should be right around here. Oh shit, it's Forest of the Great Tree? Ah, I went to the wrong area. Well, let's go back to the swamp. See what we can knock out real quick. We'll go from there. Alright. It's funny because there was an area like this in Cabal called Green Despair. And every time I come here, it reminds me so much of that area. I used to kill the Venom Frogs there in that game too. Good times, man, let me tell you. That game was good fucking times. It was one of the best. It was the MMORPG that revolutionized every other MMORPG in the game. Which is nice. Alright. Alright. Completed. Alright. We're gonna go investigate the lumps of mud. That's usually somewhere in this area over there. But yeah, we got a grind going today, man. The momentum is fucking going. That's one thing I will say. It is going. Blade Marshark, nice. I think I need to kill just two of these guys. I think the Blade Marsh sharks are probably the coolest sharks in the marsh, in my opinion. Alright, just in case, I'm going to pull up a contract manager. Just in case I got more contracts in this area. No, they're all pointing me towards water golems and shit. Alright. I guess Forest of the Great Tree is going to be our next stop because that's pretty much where all our contracts are now. Yeah, once I get these done, dude, I want to get my contracts, like, I want to get my contracts to 0. I want to get everything started. I don't want to miss a beat on anything either. Alright. Take that off the screen. There's already enough menus up here. Alright, 3 out of 12. Like, these aren't hard at all. Tedious, though, I won't lie. I think this is what people were talking about when they say this game lacks a end game, like, goal. You know what I mean? There's a few, but you notice there's just not really a whole lot. We're about to get another one done now. Alright, 7 out of 16 for the clubbers. I'll let these guys fight because if I do get to save the Resistance Soldiers contract, I could definitely move from there. I do get that contract quite a bit. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. There we go. Alright, let's get a contract rights going. We've already got, what, 2? Not even in battle. I was about to say. Water Golem. Long Arm Ogre Fighter. You guys see why I keep filling contracts as I go, right? Now we got another one. Long Arm Ogre Fighter. See, because if you're already in the area, you might as well activate the contract while you can. And that's what I mean when I say I'm seriously trying to get more efficient on how I play this game. But we're going to definitely see what happens. So far, no save resistance soldier contracts yet. There's quite a few here that definitely I could do or get done. These are normally pretty hard to find because everybody's normally all over these. Alright, and then destroy a Carmine branch. I'm pretty sure... Where on the map would this be at? I'm pretty sure that 2 might be it, but I don't know yet. I'm pretty sure that's where it's at. The Carmine branches are up here. Either that or the Tangberries, but I'm almost 100% certain the Carmine branches are right here. It's because I maneuver these areas a lot, man. Let me see. Yup. Look at that. And you would never guess they're all the way the fuck up here, but they are. There we go. Alright. We're going to bring back our contract manager again. I'm not in battle. I'm not. I hate when it does that. I'm really not in battle. Bro, whatever. Alright. Crazy, I gotta go all the way over here just to Look, save resistance soldiers. What'd I tell you? I knew I was gonna get that shit eventually. I told you guys I was gonna get that shit eventually, right? And guess what? There are resistance soldiers right over here who need help. That's perfect. Just like that, we're about to have a quest done. This is one of the longest quests to do here.
Thank you.
Alright, that's about to be done.
I made it, thanks to you. Thank you. Come on! Thank you, everyone.
You guys gotta also think, right? A lot of these contract coins I get for extraction stones, and you get quite a bit. You can also get conversion stones from your guild too, if you know how to, finesse it the best way that you can. But we are gonna 100% summon another contract manager. It is gonna be a tedious process for a little bit, but I promise you, you will see results. Ah, these are so good too, all in a row. That's cool. That's cool. We're gonna go to Mars Sharks. No, 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 no. We're gonna go Quietus because Quietus has a lot of contracts that need to be done. Once we knock out Quietus, we can ascertain those 4 contracts in a row. It'll go from there. Yeah, you guys see, there's a lot to be done here. Good news is I'm actually getting, like, even though it's only 3 guild XP, I am getting guild XP for this. So pretty interesting. If you guys look to the lower left side of the screen, you'll see it's the XP plus 2, XP plus 3. It's chump change, obviously, but it's a fact that I am still getting guild XP for doing these. For just killing these enemies. And then I noticed when I went to the open world dungeon in Crimson, they were giving me 10 per. Which is pretty good, right? Because that'll reach 100 fast. If you kill 10 enemies, it'll be 100 plus, right? I think Berkant gives like 5 or 6 per kill, which is also really good. Which is a fast way to level up the guild. So my opinion is if you want to level up the guild quickly, make sure you have a guild contract that requires you to kill the enemies that you've already been farming, and it goes from there. And you know what? Talking about that now, let me make sure that's what's going on in my guild right now. Yeah, let me see. What is this saying? Perform cooking and miscellaneous contracts? Are you fucking kidding me? Easy. I can perform cooking and miscellaneous contracts. I could just do cooking contracts and we'll level up actually fairly quick. Saradoma Island, I know that was all this man, and the Blizzard was all me. That Blizzard one's been going on forever. It felt like. I'm pretty sure these don't count as miscellaneous contracts. I'm gonna check something real quick though, because I am a cook. I'm max level cooking in this game. That's because I wanted food buffs and stuff for PvP and for the guild. So I learned how to make platters and all that. I'm gonna go over here. Ooh, wild herbs. Apparently this is now a skill to level up. Corba 11. Damn, nice. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, dude. Alright, let's go get a contract going. Quietest demand. It's funny because I'm actually in the area where you get it. We're gonna refresh that. Alright. I'm actually right in the area where you get it. I'm certain it's right down here. Oh, I knew it. Told you guys. Boom. That's another contract down. And that's the thing, right? With all these contracts I'm doing right now, right? My main question is, do miscellaneous contracts just count as like contracts that are just like random, or what's up? Because I'm not going to sit here and lie. If that's what it's going to take to level up the guild, we're going to go straight to Vienta Village then. And I'm actually going to knock out the rest of these cooking contracts, which will be fairly quick. Because I'm going to be honest, if I really am on a weapon mastery grind, I could sacrifice noble polished crystals if I wanted. In fact, let me see how many I actually have in my inventory before I say that. But I'm certain I'm in the thousands. I'm almost 100% certain I'm in the thousands. Wow, there's a lot of bullshit in my inventory I don't need. But that's okay. Alright. Right here. 1,688. Yes, I have a lot. Dude, because I do those quests all the time. Every week I do them. You know, I don't really miss a beat with that stuff too much. I think only last week, because of the holidays, was the only time where I was like, nah, dude, like, the holidays are way more important right now. And that's what we're going to go for, right? But I think miscellaneous are like these. You know, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to look that shit up. What are miscellaneous contracts in Throne and Liberty? Because, hold on. What are miscellaneous contracts in Throne? Ah, okay. Repeatable daily quests found at contract managers in towns offering wars like SP training due for weapon mastery, crafted materials. Okay, actually, I think I'm doing the right thing. I mean, I did a lot of these, but I'm certain I'm doing the right thing. Here, let me see. Because this shit has never really went up like that. Okay, fine, hold on. Let me do something real quick. I just want to see, right? We're gonna do a roasted honey, right? Let's just say. Alright. Now we're gonna go back to the guild. 8.16. Okay, so they just want me to cook this whole time. That kind of blows. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. We're 100% gonna go and get this shit going again. So I'm gonna explain what I mean by that, right? Seems like they want me to do cooking contracts. I 100% can. I don't have an issue with that. So we're gonna go to Forest of the Great Tree, and then we're gonna end it on the Marsharks. And after that, the rest of my contract rights, I'm gonna go into my battle passes for crystals. I'm gonna see if there's any contract rights I could buy off. If there is, we're going to buy them off, and we're gonna complete a guild contract right now. That's also gonna give us guild currency, which is what we need for prism stones. And honestly, kind of my fault my guild hasn't been active, man. I just haven't really been focusing on this game too much until recently, you know? And this is kind of how, like, I don't know, dude, like, this game sometimes feels like a really big chore. This is why I'd rather be, like, the right-hand man to a guild leader or something than actually be a guild leader. Just because, like, being a guild leader requires you to be heavily involved in everything you do. And, yeah, it's great if you're, like, devoted to just this game, but I play a lot of other games. I play... Well, and then I work a full-time job on top of that, the whole nine. I got a whole set of, like, people to take care of and fams to look after. And, you know, so I don't really have the time to be a guild leader, truth be told. Um, then the only way I'm ever going to make time is by an extremely strict regimented schedule that, I'm going to be honest, I don't really want to follow for this game. You know what I mean? Video games should be an escape, not a job, you know? And I feel like being a guild leader does feel like a job. You know? So, because you gotta keep your members active. You gotta keep people happy. You gotta organize guild raids. You know? You're like you're a fucking general manager. But maybe this could be the beginning of something great, though. If you think about it this way, right? Me as a guild leader, right? I run the show pretty much. You know, besides my right, which is Ashlenda, I pretty much run the show, right? Let's just say, for example. So I can make this guild whatever I want it to be. Now it's all about establishing a communication server, which I'm trying to do on Discord. I've been trying to do. That's why I'm training to get more tech savvy for that reason. And then after that, it's getting the Discord established, inviting all my guild members to the Discord, right? And then kind of just telling them what needs to happen and when I'm going to be on and what's expected, you know. And once again, not going to turn this shit into a job. If people are not available, people are not fucking available, man. You know? I'm not going to be mad if people are constantly busy. I specifically told all my guild members, hey, if you're not active, it doesn't really matter because ultimately it's just good to have you around, right? The more members we have, the better. The more active members we have, fucking thousand times better. But ultimately, what does it come down to? Well, what it comes down to is what common goal are me and the guild members working towards? And you see, that's always going to be, as I would say, the struggle. Getting everybody's schedule line up. You got people from different countries who play this. Some people in my guild are on different timelines at the moment. You know, it's just a lot that goes down. So it's like, ultimately, you think to yourself, right? Like, if you want to be a good leader, you want to respect everybody's time, but then you also want to establish a standard so that the guild grows. So I'm fully aware of what it fucking takes to be a guild leader. Believe me. It's just, do I really want to make a commitment that extreme right now? I don't. I don't really have the time for it. So I don't, right? So all it really is just like figuring out what we want to do with that information. But I'm not gonna lie, I have heavily been thinking and told myself maybe it's time to like, what? I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Why am I swimming right now? Bro, this fucking game, dude. It glitches out so much sometimes. Whatever, dude. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. Because you know what? This is a... I'm not... Alright, so I'll be honest. For a free game, this game is fantastic. I'll be honest. For a fucking free game, this game is pretty fucking fantastic. I'm not gonna even sit here and lie to y'all. It's true. For a free game, this is pretty damn good. And now they've made the system more than fair to where you can make Lucent without actually spending real life money. It's just gonna take time. But once you're in it, like once you're a higher level player, like myself, and you're around like combat level 7,000 something, you've pretty much done everything in the game. You've knocked most of your codexes out. Then you can just make a shit ton of Lucent. We just did all those quests, by the way. Got a shit ton of nobles. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Vienta Village, because guess what? Your homie's about to cook it the fuck up. About to cook it up. I'm about to cook it up. Alright, so moving to the next side. This seems to like be what the fucking guild contract wants. Which kind of blows, but whatever. And I got plenty of... I already know what foods I got already. I already know I got the roasted honey. I got the korba. I don't remember if I have fish steak. I'm certain I do. Fried egg, I always got a bunch of those. Bring this over. Vegetable stir fry, I got thousands of those. Tender meat and pine mushrooms, I got that too. This is going to skyrocket the build quite a bit, because these count for 2, so this will be around 14. I do wish they would give more Abyssal Tokes, man. Like 200 per contract would be kind of nice. But then they know that that shit will speed up the process of like getting items and stuff and whatever, and they're just not gonna be for it. Fried egg, absolutely. Fish steak, I think I got one more of those. I got tender meat and pine, but I think I'm out of contracts. Oh shit, I don't have a fried egg. Oh, it's okay, because I can make thousands of them. Well, hundreds of them, more like. Yeah, and I am a cook, and like I said, I am max level. Because that was my goal when I was going to become a guild leader, and I did reach that goal, which I'm grateful for. But my main goal was like, no, we're 100% going to use these. We're not using those. Hold on. There we go. We just need one. If you guys look, see, if I would have saw those, if I would have saw that the guild would respond better to cooking contracts, I would have been finished this. And I still can finish it. Watch this shit. We're gonna go back to Calanthia's Bounty, which I spent a lot of points on, but we're gonna see if there's any contract rights here. There doesn't appear to be any, so that kind of blows. As you guys can see, I already told you I buy a lot of extraction stones. I also bought the proteins and the salts because why not? Because I'm a cook. We're gonna buy some tokes. Screw it. Alright, let's go to Frosty Feast, see if they got any contract rights. Yes, they fucking do. Let's go. Yeah, this is what I do with all my points, man. Like, whenever I need, like, contract coins, I'll just start buying rights left and right. And, instead of anything else, this guy's, like, killing me over here. Yeah, tender meat and pine. Oh, yeah, I gotta activate the rights first. I like how it's all just one. You saw me, like, constantly clicking, right? And just to realize, like, it's just gonna go anyway. Alright. Tender meat and pine. I don't really fuck with fish pottage, but I know I have some. Kerba omelet, I have that. Pickled fruit, I have that. And it's funny because I remember because I stocked up heavy on this stuff because all I did was cooking contracts. So I made sure I always had these. Always. I guess we'll go for the herb marinade drumsticks. And just like that, I'm pretty sure I'm going to complete this guild contract right now. Not only that, this is also one of the fastest ways to gain weapon mastery. This is how I was able to gain weapon mastery so quickly in the game. Was through cooking contracts. Once again, I give credits to this guy every time. He'll probably never see my stream and watch it. Or see it. Because obviously I'm not a very big streamer. But shout out to Dan who used to play this game on a regular basis. He was the one that definitely put me on to the cooking contracts. We're actually going to save that one. Wait till I get another contract right. There we go. Alright, let's see what it go. I'm pretty sure it's just at like 89. Nice, let me see. I'm at 44. I need 5 more. Dude, I could totally get 5 more. Let me just see what I can do real quick. Sanctum of Desire might be another one, but I don't know. You're definitely gonna dissolve all this bullshit I got from those shitty dungeons. And from some of the basic enemies of the game. We're gonna go back to our storage. We're about to get started with some boss battling soon. Because now it's daytime, but I'm thinking maybe Weapon Mastery Grind would be where it's at. These right here, I need to know what's to deal with these. You know? Gathering contracts and shit. Don't even know what that's for. I'm gonna try these though. It says Castleton. What the fuck? Really? I mean, sure, but I don't even know where to get these from. Man, what am I doing here? I can't dissolve these either? That fucking blows. Boy. Okay, well, I mean, a wooden chair. Bro, I don't even know how to complete these. All right, let's go to Castleton and see what's going on. I'm gonna be honest. Next time I see those contracts, I'm just getting rid of them. I don't fuck with anything that has to do with crafting or ch- making chairs. I don't give a flying fuck about none of that shit, bro. And neither does like 95% of the player base, dude. Like 95% of the player base don't give a fuck about none of that shit. They only care about leveling up. You know what I mean? Ultimately, that's what it comes down to. Which, by the way, thank God I showed up here because I just got some chaos fucking runes. Let's go. With the last of the Christmas currencies, I was actually kind of lucky. Now, where the hell am I delivering this dumb shit? Deliver a household wooden chair to the Castleton's delivery chest. Well, where is the delivery chest in here? Bro, I haven't heard a single fucking person in this game say, I can't wait to make a chair. Not a single fucking soul in this game has said that shit. No, these contracts are gone. I want them gone. Amaro, what's good, bro? How are you, bro? Dude, I'm just ranting on about how this fucking house system and making shit is like the dumbest shit they could have added in this game because everything's time gated. Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't really care about having a house, man. We never have time to actually build shit. You know what I mean? So I'm not really gonna do these contracts. I just canceled all of them. All these green contracts are gone, dude. I want them gone. Great to see you, though, bro. How you been? I got my chaos runes there. I still got my food there for 14 days. That's what I mean when I say time gated. Everything's got timelines. So nobody's going to want to spend their time building chairs and decorating their house. Nobody gives a fuck about that. They really don't, you know? Like, cut it how you want, but I swear to God, it's true. Anyway, yeah, bro, I'm just doing some contracts, getting shit going. It's been nice. You know, I'm almost done with the weekly. I'm only 20 away. I just have to... Right. Like in Skyrim. So, hear me out. Hear me out. Skyrim was the only fucking game, RPG related, or MMO or RPG related in general, that I swear to God, I actually did invest in a house. I got my armor sets, my little platings to put my armor sets and shit, right? But I swear to fucking God, dude, I didn't give a flying fuck about that either. You know, I only did it because it was convenient for me to buy a house in the area I was already in because I was already doing a lot of shit over there. But that was it, man. Other than that, houses in these games don't really matter. You want to get immersive, man, with houses and shit? Go play Rust. Go play Minecraft. You know, this shit ain't for it. You know, so that's why I sometimes feel like um I sometimes feel like the devs just do shit just to do shit. You know what I mean? Like, just because they feel it's going to work for the player base, but they don't actually ever really look into the player base and see what's actually beneficial for most of the players. Because a house was not it, Chief. A house was not fucking it. Like, this game is too time gated to be worried about making a chair or decorating a house. You know? Now, hear me out. I'm gonna say it again. If this shit was like Skyrim, bro, and you know nothing was time gated, and you didn't have like an issue, like, you know what I mean, like figuring it the fuck out, that's a different story, man. But this shit is just too time gated, too grindy. We got like 5 days for this, 2 days for that. We got 4 days before a weekly reset. Nobody got time to make a chair or decorate a house. Yeah, like how every game has to be open world, which it doesn't. Which it doesn't. Because, you know, Souls games, Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, were in a sense open world but linear. And they were fucking masterpieces. Not every game needs to be open world. You see, here's the problem with video games nowadays. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. Because I'm gonna be honest, like, it's true. The problem with video games is they are too fucking overwhelming now. Bro, not everybody's the very best games are linear, right? And or storyline driven, correct? And some of the worst games end up being open world. That's not a lie. What gets me upset about this is that they make a lot of people make their games way too vast, way too time consumable, where it's like you're burning a lot of hours on this fucking game, dude, and you're barely getting anywhere. You think to yourself, why the fuck am I wasting so much time playing this game? Right. And it's coming to the point where it's like, I don't even know if I want to game anymore because of that shit. Truth be told. You know? And obviously I don't want to quit. Um, but I also understand that the way that this shit's gonna go, it's just, dude, games nowadays are so time consuming, so vast. You think to yourself, bro, do I even really want to play this game right now? Here's a very good example of that. You guys ready to hear a very good example of that? And some people are going to disagree with me, and some people are going to agree with me. But I promise you, I know what I'm talking about because I play many video games. I don't just play this shit. I play Division 2. I beat in the entire Soul series but Sekiro because I hated Sekiro's parry system. Okay? I beat Liza P. I had to quit a while ago. I only play Rocket League every once in a while when I'm on drugs. I'm dead. That's hilarious. That sounds like a very fun game to be tripping on. But for sure, dude, I'm so dead though. That shit threw me way through a loop. That's funny as fuck. But anyway, so it's like I said, man. It's just look at this shit. Who the fuck wants all this? I don't know what this does though. Used to craft furniture? No, I don't give a fuck about it. The moment I saw his furniture, it was done. It is, bro. It is fun. I'm dead. Too bad I don't partake in anything, man. I mean, like, more power to you, man. Have fun with it, dude. Enjoy. As long as you don't let it consume your life or it doesn't become an extreme addiction that'll destroy you, you should be fine, man. You know, I don't judge. You know, I say fuck it, right? But listen to this shit, man. Like, listen to this fucking shit. It's just each game is just too time consuming. Games out of fucking control these days. They fucking are, dude. Look at all this shit I'm doing right now. All this shit I'm doing, like, and you think to yourself, right? Like, damn, bro, do I even have time to jump into this game and even make progress? Because you think to yourself. So just imagine you come back from a 12-hour shift. Just an example, right? You're tired. You still got to make the commute home, however far you live or however far you work. Let's say you got a family at home. Now you got to take care of the kids. Now you got to take care of the shit. Now you got to tend to your wife or your husband, whatever, right? Cool, right? Now you're thinking, all right, like, you know, I can finally settle down in game. You get on the game and what do you fucking see? Oh, man, look at all this shit you got to do. Oh, man, look at all this world you got to explore. Oh, man, look how long it takes to get weapon mastery. Like, bro, you ain't going to have time to really enjoy the game and make progress. Therefore, the guys who do have time on the game, they're going to dust your shit in this game. They're going to dust you. They're going to dust you so bad. And don't get me started. Do not get me started on microtransactions, brother. Because I'm going to tell you right now, that's what wins in this game nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, there ain't no... Wow, there's a lot of enemies over here. Oh, shit, I did not know I was actually on my, my Ravager. And it's like, sometimes we just get on the game just because we got a little bit of time to kill. We want to enjoy it. We don't get on the game because it's a motherfucking full-time job, you know? Now, ultimately, MMORPGs have always been a full-time job. I'm not talking about MMORPGs exclusively. I'm talking about video games in general. You guys get where I'm coming from? So, that was what kind of got me going. Because it was just like, do I even have time to play video games nowadays? Do I even have time to, like, really throw down? I don't. I don't have time. Sadly, I fucking don't. So, but I'm trying my best to keep up, and it is so hard, dude. It is so hard. But I'm doing what I can when I can, and that's what matters, right? So, all we could really do now is pick a game we know we're going to have time to play, and we're going to go from there. You know what I mean? That's all I can really say on that. Oh shit, I'm fighting a fucking guard captain. And then that's another thing. You want to talk about time consumption? What about those fucking 5 hours on Nebula Island? Which is, by the way, one of the most boring game modes I've been to in a long time. The very first few days was awesome, And it became boring real fucking fast, dude. You know what I mean? Bro, like, oh. Yes, thank you for reminding me about my point. Yes, I'm going to get to that in a moment when I'm done fucking up the guard captain, because she is indeed the strongest enemy in this dungeon. And usually I like to fight her so I can farm out the rest of everybody else like this guy is doing. Like mainstream AAA games. If you don't mind me asking, what mainstream AAA game, what games did AAA make again? I'm so sorry. I'm really not familiar too much with too many game companies. Sadly. I know Liza P was a very good gaming company, but their DLC is a little too hard in my opinion. But fucking fantastic to say the least. I consider Liza P Bloodborne 2, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, as I was saying, I think this guy is trying to help me out. And I hope that he does. I think he's a liberator. He looks like a liberator. I could be wrong though, because I showed him like, I saw him shooting little shit from his wand, so he's got to be some kind of healer maybe? I don't fucking know. Alright, let's send his ass a party invite since he's taking all these kills. Yep, there you go. Anyway, so let's talk about it. You want to talk about an MMORPG? Well, an RPG. Oh, AAA games. Yeah, well, because here's the thing. Everybody thinks a video game needs to be more immersive. You want to know the trap? AAA, right? Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. No, I totally understand what you're saying now. And you're absolutely correct with your last comment. AAA, okay, I know exactly what you mean. It's all mainstream games are over the top with pointless quests to pad the runtime. Yes, exactly. Listen to this shit. You ready to listen to this shit? Here is a very, very fucking good example of an open world fucking game. And I'm not kidding, bro. And I know you're going to agree with me on this if you played it or if you've heard about it. This game had so much potential to be the absolute best fucking game, fantasy game ever. And they botched that shit by milking its runtime with all these pointless, stupid ass fucking mini quests. All these dumb ass mini games you have to play just to get good items to beat a certain boss. I'm just gonna say, you guys ready to hear what game it is? Here it goes. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That shit had the potential to be the best fucking RPG game of the motherfucking year. Swear to God. Could have been the best. No. I gotta race a motherfucker on a chocobo that I've never heard of a day in my goddamn life just to get a fucking bracelet to even have a chance to kill a boss on dynamic difficulty. That's right, I was playing on hardest difficulty in general, which means what? That 40, 50 hour, maybe 60 hour campaign easily turned it to 200. Maybe more. Bought it, couldn't play it, had to quit. Let me guess. The dumbass mini games, all the stupid ass side characters that have literally nothing to do with the main story. Yeah, tell me about it. Why do you think I stopped playing it? Bro, I loved the gameplay. I loved the party dynamic. I loved the fighting. Everything about it was fucking good. Until I had to do 100 fucking side quests just to fucking progress the game. The only good thing about that game that I thought was actually fun to play and I would definitely partake in it, Queen's Blood, the card game. A 60-hour campaign is too much for me even. Right, dude, right. But I'm just saying, dude, like, Queen's Blood was the only side fucking mini game that game had that was worth it. You know, yeah, 200's a lot. 200's, dude, Ghost of Yotai, Ghost of Yotai was so fucking good. But it could never compare to the first game. In my opinion, I believe Ghost of Tsushima was fucking goated. Good campaign, good story, kind of to the point. Side quested and drag is hard, you know. And even that game's really long. I barely finished that one. But let alone, that's why Final Fantasy was a big fucking problem for me. Because it's such a fantastic story. The character development's great. Everybody has a hard on for Tifa, but me, because she's not really my type of person. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just perfect, dude. Perfect. But here's the fucking problem. Mini games, side quests, traveling back and forth, talking to this miscellaneous motherfucking person across the desert who's literally gonna send you on five. Like, bro, it's just so ridiculous. And you know why they do that shit? As what you said, they milk the runtime. Why do they milk the runtime? So they can keep you on the game longer. Same thing with this game. They keep you on the game longer. Because the longer the playtime everybody has on an online game, the longer the servers stay open. So if they give you more shit to do, you know what I'm saying? You stay on the game longer. But then, let's say you make the game shorter for guys who actually have a fucking life, like me and you. Guess what? Guess what? Now you're gonna have the people who don't ever leave their fucking couch, who don't ever leave their fucking house, who don't ever do anything else but game, bitch. Yes. But you didn't have to play it right. Did you know in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth there was a part of the story where you had to play Queen's Blood just to progress the story? You had to play it? I was like, no fucking way, dude. That was the moment the game became dog shit. Because they forced you to play these mini games. They forced you to. These weren't optional mini games. These were games you had to play to progress the story. And that's ultimately what made me quit Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You know how excited I was to see Zack Fair return? Do you have any idea? No, yeah, well now you know, brother. They would force you to play certain mini games in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth just to progress it. Oh, I was mad, bro. I was mad. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. I'm like, bro, mini games exist to be optional. What the fuck is this shit? You know what I mean? Like, if I don't want to fucking race on a Chocobo or play Queen's Blood, I shouldn't have to. You know what I mean? Like, ultimately, if I want to stay story focused driven and I want to go and kill monsters all day, I should have the option to do that. You know? Not play a fucking card game or race a fucking Chocobo or do a mini game where I gotta break a bunch of fucking boxes in a certain order just to progress the story. Or to get good items. Like, obviously, you want to get really good items on the side, sure. But they shouldn't be locked behind mini games. They should be locked behind fighting certain boss battles, you know, fighting certain creatures, which some of them are, but it's not exclusive. So that's why I quit that game. Dude, every time I come back to it, it only takes me about 10 minutes to be like, yeah, I don't want to play this no more. Dude, it's not like I haven't made several attempts. Graphics nice, story's nice. Bro, the beginning of the game was fantastic. But then they just had to throw the mini games in between. Bro, you know how many of my boys were so disappointed for being RPG players who are huge fans of Final Fantasy VII? Dude, Intergrade, let me explain something to you. Final Fantasy VII Intergrade was a better game pace-wise and even storyline-wise because you had chapters, you had certain areas you had to explore, and they didn't force fucking mini games on you, man. I hate mini games. And more so than mini games, I fucking hate puzzle mini games. I hate them. I absolutely... If I wanted to play a motherfucking puzzle game, I go play Tetris, man. If I want to play a puzzle game, I go play fucking something else that's a puzzle game, man, on my mobile app on my phone or something. I play Candy Crush or something. Because technically, that's a pattern-based puzzle game. You know what I'm saying? No. I don't want to play your fucking dumbass puzzle games. I want to go fuck shit up. I came into this game to fuck shit up. So it's like, I'm not understanding who the fuck thought of this shit. Because it's the worst fucking compromise for an RPG you can ever throw in. You know what I mean? Sorry, I know I'm ranting on about this shit. But fuck, dude. I was so upset. Like, dude, the gameplay and everything was better than Intergrade in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Everything was better until the pacing began. Anyway. So with that being said, now you know how I feel and why I feel the way I feel and why I'm upset with gaming nowadays, which is why I've heavily thought about quitting at one point, you know? And once I quit, bro, I already know I'm going to be the best version of myself because I'm going to have time to just work on myself and what I've been doing in real life. I know I'm gonna be a highly successful person without gaming. I know that. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, right? Love gaming. And well, I used to. I'm starting to resent it now. It's taking too much of my time, taking too much of my shit. And then people think, well, it's the type of games you play. I'm like, bro, it ain't just the type of games that I play. It's gaming in general. I don't know a single game that's like to the point. Maybe PUBG. And even PUBG takes a long time to play. Each match is 30 to 45 minutes to an hour, if that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I think what people need to do, or what developers need to do, is shorten the runtime on certain games. You know? And leave it at that. If you really want a game to be long, there should be a genre for that kind of gaming. You know? Anyway, I just figured I really went off on a rant for like maybe close to 30 minutes now talking about this shit, but ultimately, dude, like, at least it felt like 30 minutes. I don't know how much time it's actually been. But all I'm going to tell you, dude, is not everybody has the time as a grown-ass man or woman or whatever the fuck people consider themselves to be spending that much time in a game, ultimately. And then, here's another thing I don't like about gaming nowadays. Everything is monetized, and everything is transactional. Why can't I earn shit in-game without paying real-life money? You know what I mean? Like, that's another thing that gets me upset too, right? That's why I like Rocket League matches are like 5 minutes, right? And you're not wasting an insane amount of time just to get somewhere. You could jump in and just do your thing, bro. Even Battlefield, even Call of Duty, takes a long time to level up. Takes a long time to get weapon attachments and shit you want from metas. Don't get me wrong. I think a game should be a little bit of a grind, which is why I'm playing this grindy ass game, right? But ultimately, like, I think that it should be a little bit of a faster system. And hey, if somebody beat the game quicker than you did and they got no more content to explore, good for them. Thumbs up, my guy. Go fucking touch grass. You know what I mean? Like, fucking A. Go get laid. Go fucking start a family. Go to a fucking club or bar. Do something else but play the motherfucking game, dude. You reached the fucking end? Congratulations, bro. We shouldn't be adding content constantly to appease the people who have no fucking life. You know what I'm saying? That was the problem with gaming. But companies and corporations know this shit. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna be appeasing to those no-lifers, man. They're going to be appeasing the people who don't have any experience doing anything else but gaming, because that's what makes them money. You know what I'm saying? Ultimately, that's what it is. They throw you into these extensive, long games because of what? It's all money, man. All of it. I mean, think about this game, for example. Money, man. Everything requires money. And if you're not spending money, you're spending an exorbitant amount of fucking time sitting here and straight fucking grinding like I am right now. You know what I mean? Alright, give me a sec. Right. Oh my god, right. You're spitting some fucking points here. Give me a moment. I'm about to come see you right now. Oh, he wants an invite. Yeah, that's why he kept jumping up and down. Alright, now we got a little party going. Let's go. I like this area because I make a lot of fucking Solent here, and I make a lot of weapon mastery here too. Once my buffs run out, we're gonna pop another one, and we're gonna be here for the next hour and a half. I'm not gonna lie, until it hits nighttime. Once it hits nighttime again, we're gonna make a decision. Well, until I run out of tokes anyway. Once I run out of tokes, it's gonna be dimensional dungeons from there. But let me see what else is being said. Dog, I don't want to spend all day in menus or talking to people. I want to go fuck shit up. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, exactly. Exactly. Like, I didn't jump on to sit here and do fucking admin work like some fucking computer desk guy, man. I fucking came in here to straight beat the shit out of either players or enemies, man. That's what I play video games for. To fuck shit up, man. I don't play this shit because I want to do puzzles and shit. I play this shit because I want to straight put a sword in somebody's fucking neck in this game, dude. You get what I'm saying? And not just this game, any game in general. Sword, gun, I don't give a fuck. That's what we play for. Because the shit we can't do in real life, we can do in video games. That's why they exist. It's an escape from reality, where the things you're not supposed to do in reality, you could do in a video game and enjoy it. You know, that's what GTA 5 exists for. Except, like, you know, I wouldn't be doing no wild shit, and I don't really play those kind of games anyway. I used to when I was younger, not anymore. That is where I like, yup. I said, any of the first-person shooters, I got my ass kicked so hard, then I just quit. Yeah, because those guys... Alright, so here's another thing. You want to talk about that? Let's talk about that, too. Here's another really big reason why I want to quit gaming, right? Or why I'm sticking more now to storyline-based games, or games that allow us to fight harder NPCs together rather than fight players. I'm going to explain why. It's not because I'm not good at PvP. This game I kind of suck at PvP, I ain't going to lie. And obviously it's all about who has the better gear and who has a little more experience, but mostly the better gear. Who has the most money? How should I put it? Who's got the fatter wallet? That's how you win in PvP in a game like this, right? But anyway, that's not the point. So the point is this, right? The reason why I've been actively now starting to avoid PvP style games is because now there are so many fucking cheat engines and so many cheaters in these games because technology's come such a long way that you're never really going to truly get a fair fight from some of your top players. Here's an example. I'm going to give you a really good example of that. Division 2. Ultimately now a dead game, and the people who are keeping it alive are the people who never got off of it, right? I was among the tops, one of the world's best in Division. I'm in the top 500 bracket in the fucking game for scoring. If you don't believe me, I will literally screenshot it and send it. Not a fucking joke. I was a motherfucking beast in that game, and still am, right? I'm not as good as I used to be. I'm just shy off my fucking prime, but no lie, I was a fucking straight G in that game. Not many people could fuck me up. But then I started coming up against players who... Yup, PS5. Then I started coming up against players with, yup, PS5. How the fuck did you know that? That's funny as hell. Is there a different layout for each system, or? Anyway, nice. But yes, I'm PS5. So, after that happened then, cheat engines, modded controllers started coming out. Cronus Zen, all this other crazy shit started coming to console, which is another reason why I didn't want to play PC, because there's way too many mods and cheaters and all that other shit, right? But it started killing the PvP community very quickly. Not to mention the devs were also nerfing builds, but that's once again a whole different story. Then it started happening everywhere. Call of Duty started happening in games like this. There are cheaters in this game too, bro. A lot of them. Where these guys will literally, I'll give you an example. I was in Castleton a very long time ago before when T2 was just coming out. And I remember this shit. I was fighting a dude who was running crossbow and dagger. I remember this shit too. And dude was legitimately, and I'm not fucking kidding, locking down his standard attack bolts as well as his hard attack bolts while I was invisible. It wasn't an AoE either, because I'm fully aware that if you AoE in the direction of a person who's invisible, you could still hit him. It definitely was no motherfucking AoE. He was still locked onto me while I was invisible. Swear to God. And I'm like, there's no way. And he was also dashing through, and there were certain points where he wasn't taking any damage at all. And that made me realize, like, bro, dog, all the online, about a good 60% of these fucking kids are fucking straight cheating. And the OG players like myself, who are come from a generation where there was really not many cheaters, and the only cheat you had to worry about was Game Shark. Yeah, I know you guys remember Game Shark, alright? Which was a fucking thing you put into your system, and then you could cheat in your PvE games or whatever. That was like the first time it all really began, but it wasn't major because a lot of the games were PvE, so it wasn't that big of a deal. You know what I mean? But over time, it started trickling into the online world. Technology got more advanced, and now like a good 60% of the online player base, and that's me being generous because I'm certain it's a lot more than that. But a good 60% of the player base is now fucking running cheat engines. So I told myself, what's the point in getting good gear? What's the point in sitting here and molding my skills for PvP if all a person got to do is slap a fucking debit or credit card down on a desk or buy parts and then assemble a cheat engine, and just like that, my years of experience, my years of fighting, my years of building myself up, reduced to ashes by a cheat engine. And that was another reason why ultimately I wasn't very happy with the state of gaming nowadays. So nowadays I stick mostly to PvE. I do sometimes, very once in a while, stream PvP. I used to anyway. On Elden Ring, I was very good. That's another thing. Elden Ring's got a bunch of cheaters now. I'm not sure what Miyazaki's going to do about that. I hope they get permabanned, IP address banned, something, man. And even then, it's hard to track it down because now they got VPNs. Like, it's just a lot, man. There's a lot. There's a lot for the developers to do. There's a lot of fucking shit that needs to be ironed out. And I'm praying that there is a way to where these multi-billion-dollar companies can develop a cheat engine that could destroy cheaters in gaming. You see, because the moment it gravitated to money, it didn't matter if people were cheating in the game or not. What mattered was, were people playing the game? And if so, how much money are we making off of that? And that was the big problem with gaming. Once gaming became a way for these big corporations to make billions upon millions of dollars, it didn't matter the quality of the game, and it didn't matter the quality of the player base. The only thing that mattered was, is the money still flowing? And Throne and Liberty is a very, very good example of that. So, you're probably thinking, oh, he's fucking shit-talking these games, why is he playing it? I'm not shit-talking them. I'm only stating facts here, right? Because these are facts. Alright? These are known facts. You don't believe me? You go look this shit up. Swear to God. Look up all the YouTube videos, what's wrong with gaming nowadays, the whole nine. I'm not the only one who figured this shit out. I just figured this shit out many years earlier than most people, which is why I was already considering. But you asked me, why do I play this? Well, let me explain why. I put too much goddamn motherfucking time and spent too much fucking lucent on this goddamn account to just give it all up right away, right? One. Two, I actually like MMORPGs. I do. And this is one of the much better ones, because I've been looking for new ones to play and I haven't found one yet. So ultimately, what should that tell you? That it's a very good game. I think the only thing is they just need to fix the whole monetizing. I'm going to give you guys a really good example of a revolution of what I mean when I say it's really the big corporations that killed gaming. Let's talk about Ubisoft. Ubisoft was a massive corporation that made millions upon millions of dollars. One of their most successful titles was Assassin's Creed, and everybody loved Assassin's Creed. Later on, Division came out. That was also a pretty good title that came out, and a lot of people were excited for it. Obviously, it didn't come out the way it was supposed to, like the E3 trailers. The day when they did like the E3 trailers, holy fuck, that game would have been a masterpiece. But anyway, different story, right? Ubisoft had the potential to really make some great games, but once they realized that they were making a lot of money off of it, it became all about the money and less about the quality and the needs of the player base. When this happened, hundreds of Assassin's Creeds were released, just to keep their company going. Developers never caught a break. What happened? Once it became about the money, precisely 33 members of Ubisoft branched out, left the company, and created their own gaming company. And guess what? Their gaming company, these 33, created a game called Expedition 33. See how we're starting to cover ground here, right? And what happened? Expedition 33 undoubtedly, I'm certain, won Game of the Year for one of the best RPGs ever fucking made in this timeline. Now imagine that, right? I want you guys to really imagine that for a moment, right? How only 33 people managed to make a game which they barely had any support or funding, and it somehow won Game of the Year. I want to know how that happens. For anybody who doesn't know, let me explain it to you. Let me tell you how it happens. By actually creating a game that doesn't require an insane amount of profit to either play it or to profit off the player base. They created a masterpiece. Why? Because they knew what fans wanted. They knew what people were craving for RPGs, and they had nothing but time to work on it because they didn't have these big corporations pushing timelines, okay, and forcing the developers and the players to make a half-ass piece of shit game because they're giving them time quotas because they need money. Because those big corporations need money. The moment the big corporations came into this is the point I'm trying to get across, is the moment gaming went to shit. You can say it however you want. Well, big corporations provide a lot of funding though. No, the fuck they don't. Not as much as you would fucking think. They provide the funding, yes, and then they give you impossible timelines to meet for that funding, which ultimately means developers are running 20-hour shifts, 18-hour shifts, 19-hour fucking shifts. They're sleeping in the office overnight for weeks just to produce this game that they only got 9 months to make, when it takes years to make a fucking game a masterpiece. You understand what I'm saying? That's why cheaters reign supreme, why corporations are letting shit rock, why gaming has ultimately been monopolized and it's dying. Like, it's dying. People think it's not. It fucking is, dude. And now they're trying to appease to the new generation because they don't know any better. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I went on this whole fucking rant about this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm completely off topic from Throne of Liberty. But you guys need to understand, like, that's what's wrong with gaming nowadays. And ultimately, gaming is beginning to feel like a big waste of time and a big waste of money. And I'm not quitting yet. I'm just on the fence about whether I want to quit gaming or not. That's all it is. And if not quit, at least take a really long break, you know? But ultimately, I have been enjoying this game quite a bit. At least today I am. And the goal of the stream wasn't to talk shit about developers or Throne and Liberty. It wasn't necessarily to bash them either. It was just to make you guys aware of what's wrong with gaming, and that was the rant I was going for. That's it. That's all I was saying. Alright, well, if nobody else has anything to add to this, I'm going to get back to Throne and Liberty. Alright, so continuing on, we got about 57 seconds before all my buffs run out. I still got 6,700 Abyssal Tokes. I'm certain I could still run some buffs one more time and see where my weapon mastery is, which I know is quite a bit. And we also got weapon mastery from our contracts, so that's kind of good. And yeah, the quality of life of this game has definitely improved since I first started playing this. I was on the 3rd week of this game being released, playing it during the time. It was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I knew my inventory was full. I kept seeing it pop up. I wasn't sure though. Alright, well, usually my inventory's full. I could go summon my storage manager. Oh shit, hold on. You're good. Alright, we're gonna get these purple level 1s out of here. I actually really like to do material transmutation because I get trait resonance shards, which it is pretty expensive, but as you guys can see, I've been clearing ground very quickly. So it costs quite a bit of gear, but once I get that to tier 5, we're gonna move from there. I think this guy was relying on me heavy. I try to keep everybody alive by killing as many of these guys, as many of these women. Sorry, because it's all women. You know, you can see the little vagina picture right over there on the wall, which is the symbol of their covenant, which is really fucking wild. I should add. But I'm not kidding. It really is. Like, that shit is really wild how that works. Like, I'm not kidding, bro. Alright, the picture's not up, but I swear when the picture's up, you're gonna see. I know these guys can barely fucking help me against these girls, so. Oh shit, my buffs ran out. And if I stop attacking for even a second, I'm definitely going to die. Watch me clutch this. Watch me clutch this. Ah, watch me clutch it. I told you. I also got Burn and Ignite on this build. Damn. I was going to deflect that to get more mana. She kind of just knocked me out of that. I don't know what this... Oh, okay. He's trying to run. But him in running, he's aggroing everybody else. He's got to be the guys from the Hyper Boost servers that just got here. Alright, got the guard captain on me now. I wanted her on me anyway because, like, these guys are not very high level, I could tell. And in a sense, I guess I'm kind of carrying them, which I don't have an issue with doing. As long as they're able to stay alive and pull their weight, I don't care. Oh yeah, look at the picture. You cannot at all tell me that's not a motherfucking vagina, because it 100% is. I'm just saying. I know exactly what it is. And then you're dealing with an all-female vampire covenant in Burkant Estate. Yeah, no doubt. And all the leaders are women. All the soldiers are women. The guard captain's a woman. The Lord Commander's a woman. Limuni Burkant's a woman. Norn Burkant's a woman. It's all women, dude. All female fucking brigade. And there's nothing wrong with that. They're just fucking strong. Remember my first time coming here? I used to get washed up by these enemies. I didn't know they were women though, and then later I found out. And I started looking at the pictures and shit, and I said, oh shit. No fucking way. It started to make sense then. Yeah, but I come here a lot for weapon mastery, like a lot. I also come here for like item farming, Solent farm. It's the best play to be. Mind you, I just spent like 12 mil just earlier in stream, and I'm already back to 25 mil. That's because I have the book, Abundance Fruit. I also have the Solent bonus, and I have the weapon mastery bonus from the Christmas stuff. That's another thing. The Christmas food lasts another 14 days. That's 2 weeks. If I were you guys, I'd start grinding with that food as soon as I can and getting some stuff going. And if you're a PvPer, get the gingerbread men cookies and just go PvP and get your records up, man. You guys be surprised what kind of ground you can cover in Dominion events or open world PvP and all the other shit, you know. Talking about that now, let me check my map. Okay, we got events going on. Actually, we do have events going on. Hold on. Is that the ice one for my guild I just saw? You guys noticed the moment I stopped attacking, that dude definitely died. He's gonna leave the party. He's not gonna want to come back. He's gonna leave. I guarantee he's gonna leave the party. Every time somebody dies here, they don't want to make their way back to Burkant, so they just leave the party and just call it. If he comes back, I'd be really shocked, because like 90% of the time, players like that usually just leave. But I'm honestly curious to know. Alright. I need to check that event again. If that event's going on, I need to go to it. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I have to go. Yeah, that's for my guild contract. That's one of my guild contracts right there. I have to make that. I don't have to win it or nothing. I don't give a fuck about winning. I only just care about just getting my shit done. Oh my god, I only got 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Oh shit, it's a PvP event?
These
Awesome.
are the teams that contributed the most. Thank you, everyone.
I need to get my PvP build going. Yep, this will be it. And for my skill, my weapon mastery tree, PvP time. Alright, let's go. I knew when I saw that fucking little barrier around me, I knew right away I was in a fucking PvP event. You get this on. No, he's one of us. Nice. So far, nobody's here. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah, we're gonna go back this way. 3 minutes on the event. I've been trying to work this event for several fucking weeks. Only contributed 43, but better than nothing.
Earth Mana is at maximum capacity. Activating the Earth Magic Orb. Watch out for incoming golems.
Alright. Yeah, I got about 33. Oh shit.
Wind Mana is at maximum
Fuck, I didn't even
capacity.
see him, man.
Activating the Wind Magic Orb. Watch out for incoming golems.
He better be lucky I didn't see his ass, because I'm not gonna lie. If I would have saw him, I would have washed him up. I'm gonna go to 2. Alright, fuckers. I feel like there's definitely a player over there. Got one. There you go. Poor guy. See if I can just dominate this area. I didn't even get a whole lot of contribution for this one.
These are the teams who contributed the most.
Damn, I was on the winning team. Let's go.
The frost storm is dissipating.
Damn, nice. 20 polished crystals. They got better with the rewards, huh? Alright, we're going back to Burkant. Dude, that blue is so fucking lucky. I didn't see him coming. Cause if I would have, I should have went invisible when I thought I saw somebody, and then I could have just ambushed him. So yeah. Alright, we're gonna grind out a little bit more weapon mastery, if anything. I'm pretty sure I still got my buffs active. I do. That's how much weapon mastery I got, by the way. Damn, for PvP I was actually fighting nerfed. I don't have a PvP setup for this, so we'll switch back to all PvE, and then we're gonna go from there. 45.8 mil weapon mastery. And we got 163 weapon mastery so far for the spear. That melee hit chance is so nice. I like range too, though. But then if I do that, that would take away one of my bonuses. So we're probably just gonna do it for attack speed. But we are now level 163 on weapon mastery for our spear, which is, by the way, very good. That brings me a total weapon mastery of what, 580 something maybe? Who fucking knows? Alright. I actually like this area to train the most. Just because there's no fucking guard captain here. I can just spawn them in pretty quick. And the chances of me meeting a player up here is kind of like slim to none nowadays. Back then, there was always guys up here. Now they're either at Crimson, which is probably the best place to train weapon mastery, I think, if you can kill them quickly. Or they are now PvPing. Which I would be too if I had the right armor set. Bam. And just like that, I can keep spawning them in. I can't believe my spear is level 163 though. That shit's so good. I thought I was like still in the 140s because I haven't been paying attention. But yeah, now you guys know like what I've been up to, like how I've been rocking out, you know. That is what I'm talking about. All right. Dude, I love this spot. The best part about Fire Javelin that I have now is that like this shit really goes hard. Bro, so much like different like damage numbers. You can't even see me half the time. Shit's nice. I can't wait to get a heroic spear for this build, right? For the Shadow Dancer that I've been running. Because I'm going to be Shadow Dancing and Ravager class. I'm going to be doing 2 different classes. I also have the capabilities of doing a Gladiator as well. I don't really like the Gladiator though, man. I feel like in my opinion, Shadow Dancer is way fucking better than Gladiator. Survivability wise, I think Gladiator is better. But I think honestly, as far as like versatility, speed, range, poison, like just doing a bunch of chip damage to really work somebody, I think Shadow Dancer is a way better class than Gladiator, in my honest opinion. Not to mention, like, Shadow Dancer, just like Gladiator, has a lot of AoE, but then you also got the poison and shit that's working them as well. And if I really wanted to, I could make the Lightning Infusion happen for the Umbral, just to like hit everybody with it. Here, let me see. I probably could. Even though I like clouds, I'm gonna be doing, because right here, that's Thunder Spirit. That's what we need, right? So we only need 1 more to be removed. I like the poison effect, so that shit's gonna stay. I like the 5 burst stack increase. I could take out the Gale Rush. And then throw in the Lightning, like I said. Which will actually be a dagger ability, so yeah. Boom, 2. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, hit a lot harder. Because the lightning is like actually attaching to them, and then with the Thunderclouds ability, yeah, it just weakens them further. Plus, not to mention, it definitely enhances AoE. So even when I'm not hitting somebody because of... Wait, but then again, if I really wanted to, I could just do this. The lightning's nice, but I got poison, right? I could just do this. Take this and still keep my Gale Rush. And there you go. Because it's got enhanced damage, right? For targets who are poisoned by, like, what, I think, like, what, 30% or something like that? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, definitely a lot more damage. Yeah, that Umbro's damage is actually doing a lot more. Oh my god. We're down to 869 Abyssal Toques. That's what it's come down to. Done. $680 left. We still got 8 minutes. Once that's done, we're going to move directly into Dimensional Trials. Oh, as I call them, Dime Trials. Alright, there it is. There you go. There's the poison, the burn, the thunderclouds, the constant chip damage. That's what I like about the build. You get damage from multiple sources, and if built correctly, which I feel like this is built pretty good, considering I'm doing this much damage with a black anvil weapon. But yeah, dude. Alright, we're down to 166, and after that, it's gonna be Dime Trials. The poison's chewing them. Alright. Alright, looks like we're at the end of the road here. I'll kill this last one. There we go. Perfect. Sure, I got a new kill record. That shit's crazy. Bink. That's another points to the guild, man. I've been doing some PvP on the side lately. Nice. Oh, that gives me more contract rights to complete the guild contract. Alright. Cooking ingredients. Still got the chaos runes and everything in the inventory, right? I'm gonna find the contract rights. Then we're gonna roll from there. You know what I just realized? I do not have any more of these, huh? Did I really use that many? Huh. Fuck, why am I just now noticing that? You know what, that's fine. We're going to the guild anyway. I'm gonna buy some from there. If I would have known I was out of world tree leaves, I would have gotten so many more. You also got to go to Vienna to cook, so only needed what? I literally have one in my inventory. That shit's so crazy. I was wondering why my healing was so damn slow. And while we're here, might as well sell what we got. Yep, 71 of those. 11 of these. That's another 4.7 mil. And now we're gonna cook the rest. And this will help me complete the guild contract. We're definitely gonna get a fish steak. Grilled crown fish actually very good. Alright. I forgot to mention, we did not pick up the contracts yet. We will now, though. Yep, we just made a fish steak. I still got the drumsticks. Still got the roasted honey, tender meat, and I got the pickled. And there is one more. Actually, there is no more. Alright, we're going to turn all these in. And that should be my guild completion right here. There it is. Boom. That's how that shit's done. Here we go. Yeah, the reason we're adding these, we're going to be getting another Alma toy soon. There's going to be Genius Chef Percy kit. Because it seems like everybody's got a Stranger Session for Percy. It's a really rare Alma toy. You got to be like a cook master to have it. As you guys can see, I've completed a lot of the cooking lithograph. I can still turn in some honey rye cookie though. Here, let me see. I can make about what, 3? Alright, that's gonna go to a lithograph. Yep. Boom. It's another 10,000. That's another thing. The cooking lithograph gives me sterilite, a lot of it. So I like that. What else are we looking for? 50 of these? I could donate 50. I could totally do that. I mean, I just can't use them. Alright, we're good to go. I'm glad I got that guild contract done. Add these. We're almost there before we can get another one of these. And then we need, what, 2 more mushroom stir fries. And we need sweet grilled mushrooms, which, fuck, dude, those are, like, impossible to get. Apricot pie. That's what it's called now? It used to be called a golden apple pie back in the days. Am I missing something here? Yeah, what the fuck? So, I guess apricot pie is a whole different thing then. Interesting. Alright. Well, anyway, we got that done. We got 503 abyssal tokes, which is not much at all. So we're going to go straight into matchmaking. Oh, that was fucking quick. Damn, that was way too quick. Alright, well, I got to switch around my build. This shit's lagging out pretty bad. Alright, let's do this thing. There he goes. He's stun locking me. What the fuck? Oh yeah, look at those big numbers. He's dead. We got him. Alright, we're gonna go with him. Yeah, we got these guys. Done. Done. Good shit. These dungeons are kind of fun now. Back in the days, I used to struggle bad with these. Not anymore. God damn it. Come on. He is so annoying. You're done. I got this shit. Everybody died because they didn't feel like doing it. That's too fucking funny. Ooh, that was a good hit. There we go. I just stopped his fucking dash attack from happening. I still remember the mechanics because I had to do it. This shit's gonna hit a little hard. Not as hard as it used to though. He's dead. See ya.
Is the Crimson family over?
He said thank you. No problem. Alright. Bam. Alright, let's matchmake again. Alright, let's see what the guild's giving me. Resistance contracts to Landry. Fuck! I just did all of them. I literally just did all of them. So what I'll do is I'll probably just continue to get star crystals, buy contract rights. We'll go from there. And that should be easy. 49, fucking easy. This is 60.13. Saradoma is him. I could finish out Saradoma if I wanted. I probably will finish out Saradoma. That's right, 39 minutes until night again. Sheesh.
Petra, please save my comrades.
This is actually be kind of fun. Yeah, I'll clear all these guys out. What? Oh, the fire. I didn't know standing in the fire would kill me that quick. God damn. Alright, I got this. No. That's what I get for rushing. Time to get my heals back. Thank you. Done. Grok is right here. These fuckers in there stun locking, man. Yeah, this guy's done. He's about to go down. We got him. Damn. We were rocking him. We just got a shit ton of Abyssal Tokes we're going to be using again for, obviously, Weapon Mastery. We're at 11.3k now, which is perfect. We're going to leave this party. Let's see what rewards we got. That skill damage resistance, I feel like I could use. This I won't be able to. This. That cooldown speed, I need that. Debuff duration, I could sell that. Melee evasion, I won't need that. We're also going to go to our lithograph book. Donate this, grab our fucking rewards. Let's go. Lithograph for the win. I already got one of these, so we're going to just donate that. And now we're going to go to the auction house and see what's going on. Alright, we're going to grab more contract rights. I think we are going to grab, what, 3? Because, yeah, 3. We're close. We're only 5 points away. We're going to leave those there for now. So let's think, right? What else can we do to complete our weekly? I was hoping I can get a chest from that. That kind of blows. We're also going to do a material transmutation again. We're also at 36 mil. Damn. Your boy's banking now. All I do is donate these, man. I didn't bother opening them. I try to make some T5 gear and then see where it goes, you know? Stun chance, mono regen, collision resistance. Let's go to our traits. See if there's anything we could trade out. Starting with this mask. Let's see. Of course not. I knew they weren't going to give that shit to me. Fuck it. Should just use it as blessing, huh? Nothing worthwhile. Pants are... let's see the pants. There's a shade here. I know it's probably a T1, but whatever. That's good to go. That max mono would be nice. There's a skill resistance. No, I knew I wasn't going to get that either. Fucking A, dude. They're being stingy today with the RNG, I won't lie. It's already max. Ain't no way in hell I'm leveling this one up right now. Debuff duration. Not gonna lie, I could probably sell that. I'll take one more chance. This and this. And that I'm actually gonna lithograph. Yep. Because that sells for pretty good money. People like that ring a lot. Yeah, you see it's 100. We're gonna sell it for 92. These probably don't even sell for that much. Yeah, look at that, 10. I should have known better, bro. Sell it for 22. Because people are going to use it for blessings, that's why. People are going to use them for blessings, and then they're going to level up their shit. That's what they do. Which is very clever, by the way. You know what? Let's summon a crafter instead. These sell for really good money too. No way. $12, nice. I always go for the spiky ones, right? The precious emirates and all that. Because those are some pretty damn good ones. We're also going to get some precious polished crystals. We're going to hit some of these. We got way too many of these. All the deconstructing I've been doing today. Alright, I think we got everything we need. Now we can summon a storage manager. And the rest of these we're probably going to sell. Well, not sell, I'm going to probably donate. Collision resistance will not do well against this. So you know what we're going to do? Material transmutation. We're going to see what we got. Starting with these. These, we don't need these. Damn, so close, dude. Yes, so far. Alright, let's see what our inventory is looking like now. 104. It's not terrible. Probably should open these pouches. Ooh. Supreme Monitor Resistance. Forgotten Lotus. Magic. We got a bunch of contracts as well. So what I do like about those is that we do get quite a bit of contracts from those. If they don't give anything good. So we're going to see what we could do. Max health. Magic evasion. I guess I could use these. Yeah, we'll use it for blessing. Alright, I think we're good here. Yeah, magic evasion, all that. Like I said, we could sell this for blessings. That's what people use them for. They use them for blessings, and then they will trade out their heroic gear. And those can go right in my inventory because can't spend so much time organizing inventory over everything else. We're gonna save the Chaos Runes. Alright. And last but not least, bam. Alright, let's see what we get. I'm gonna see what kind of weapon we get. Weapon or ring? Probably gonna go with accessory. Symbol of Nature's Advance. Never heard of that. Gotta be a T2. Yeah, we're just gonna... Here, let me see what it's got on it. Oh yeah, absolutely, we're donating this. Bam, we got one more left.
Strong. Oh, anyone else from the guild come with you?
844. I'm saving up for another one this week, so we can use that. And that's another thing, equipment enchanting. Okay, no, I'm still very short. Damn. Still got our sinks as well. Alright, I think we're good. We're gonna roll to... Let's see how much time we got left. 23 minutes. I could do 23 in Burkant. We already did all our contracts. We did our cooking contracts, completed our guild stuff. Alright. And we also, so we did our contracts, did our guild stuff. We got our broken resonance stones. We got 11.3k for these, so we're only going to be able to get out about 20 minutes maybe. Alright, let me just switch my build back. Shadow Anvil, so I call Shanville. That's what I call that build. Alright, we're going to roll to the next area. Let's see how many we can get done. Wow, there is like nobody here. There we go. It's gonna help me with my weapon mastery. That poison's gonna kill her. I already knew it. I already knew what was gonna happen. Dude, like, that's the thing. The Ignite and the Poison, along with the Umbro Spirit, goes crazy. I'm gonna switch around some skills, though. Fucking fried, dude. Alright. So I'm gonna just move around one thing real quick. I actually want to move this here and this here. Move this down here and then move this up here. There we go. I think that's gonna do me a lot better. Yeah, look at that. A lot better. I already fried all of them. Alright, let's do it. Ultimate challenge. Yeah, they're all getting fried. It's just the archers I gotta deal with now. Alright, one archer is not too bad. Now it's me and her. Alright, almost done with her. I could definitely poison her for a lot more, though. There we go. I think we got some good burn. Good everything going. Yeah, once I beat her, dude, I'll have this whole area available to me to just fight. We almost got him. Alright. All these enemies. Let's go. Dude, that's why I always loved farming this area. Because, like, dude, so much XP. Oh yeah, it's over. Boom. Throw it in, throw it in. We're getting it going, dudes. Just got to keep hitting this picture. I just remembered. There we go. Now the XP's flowing. Alright. I'm probably gonna take a caffeine in one moment. I'm getting tired. I haven't got much sleep, I'll be honest, you guys. At all. And I'm gonna catch me a little nap later. I'm only running off maybe 4 hours of sleep. Maybe. It's been a long week. It was the first week I actually get to relax, really. Alright. There we go. Dude, I won't lie, I like the multiplicative damage on this build so much. I'm not gonna lie, my Ravager build, I love my Ravager build, but this fucking shit goes hard. Nice. Dude, you guys, we're fucking clearing them out, man. We are clearing these boys out. Which is like the goal. I wonder what Talandre contracts I got from one of those bag drops. Now that I think about it. There we go. Let me just grab all these ladies. I know that fucking captain's gonna be back soon. Nice, dude. Just got all that shit. I'm pretty sure that was a chest piece or something. Yeah, swirling essence robes. Dude, back in the day, swirling essence robes was like the meta. Guys, remember that shit? It was 2-piece. With that, the heavy attack chance and everything. I used to run a swirling essence robe. I think I still got all my T1 gear in my storage. Just for memory reasons. I don't need them, but I want them there to remember, like I used to run. I still got a Duke Magnus Warblade. I still got all that shit. Duke Magnus Warblade was so fucking slept on, in my opinion. Everybody was going for this guy's blade, a Dentist Greatsword. I'm not gonna lie, a Dentist Greatsword is still fucking good, I was told. I got a Heroic though now, so I don't really need to worry about that. But I won't sit here and lie to you guys. Like, it'd be nice if I had a Dentist Greatsword's talent with the Kawazan daggers. Oh my god, that would be insane. Ascended Kawazan is really what I'm after. But it's like damn near impossible to get his daggers, dude. They're about to get fried. It's about to be nighttime too. We're doing good so far though, you guys. I think we got about 6 minutes until nighttime. If that. Let me double check. 9 minutes. Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go. Let the games begin. We're fucking rocking them now. Oh yeah. I probably should have waited until the poison was administered to do all that. I gotta have some really good poison multiplicative attack. You know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move some of my moves around. I'm not kidding. And I know exactly how I'm gonna move it. We almost got her. Perfect. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna throw this in here. Archer, it's always an archer. Alright. So we're gonna actually throw this over here. Just gotta wait for the cooldown. Dude, it's perfect because at the end of the combo I could just heal. Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna run it. And see with all those multiple hits. Yeah, the weapon combo is a lot better as it is now. I can keep poison proc the whole time. I can also get a lot of damage out as well. This guy's done. Alright, I'm about to take this caffeine while I fucking sit here and fight. I'm fighting with one hand right now. Oh, that poison's gonna get her. I already knew that shit was done. Yeah, I think the best combination is having the poison, Umbral with the short dance, and your immediate vicinity. I'm also getting fried right now. Give me one moment. Okay. I'm half health. Watch my health go right back up though, because I got self-healing on this build as well. it is. Alright, let's see if I can meet these guys right in the middle. Oh my. They're working. Well, I keep saying guys even though they're girls. Yeah. Oh my, dude. I'm actually getting worked right now. That was a close one. I almost died. I'm not gonna lie. I could still die here if the whole room's on me on this build because of my anvil set. But if I have my heroic spear, holy fuck, these girls be in trouble. Alright. Let's see what we're working with now. Once this is done, I might go and try out some Valentra. Just to see what's going on. See if there's any dynamic events or world bosses around either. He said invite. Yeah, because bro knew I was fucking dominating. Alright, let's do it. Oh, he's got a, I think he's a Shadow Dancer. It's either a Shadow Dancer or a Gladiator. Let me check. Let me double check. Alright, there it is. We're definitely getting it. Holy shit. This is nice. It feels good to have help, I won't lie. It does. Oh, he's got it. It's nighttime now. We need to be careful. There we go. I'm pretty sure I'm around 23 mil weapon mastery, if that, maybe more. That is some fucking good shit. You're almost done. $2.8K left. Alright, we're gonna grab everybody from here. He's probably looking at me like, yo, what are you doing? That dude just got fried. He's gonna leave the party. Probably thinking to himself, like, why the hell did he aggro the boss? Nobody ever has self-healing on their DPS builds. I noticed that. I got a lot of self-healing on mine. Just because I'm always playing solo most of the time. There we go. I think he's probably gonna stay dead for a while because he knows if he comes back over. He probably wants to see if I was gonna die. When he realized I didn't, he probably was like, damn. I think he's gonna come back. Or he's gonna quit the party. He's probably gonna leave the party because he knows getting in here from the front entrance is gonna be tough. Because there's always PvPers kind of just chilling in the front. But we'll see what happens. Oh man, I'm completely out of MP though. Alright. Let's see what our weapon mastery looks like. We definitely have been farming a lot. 26 mil, let's go. That's 2 levels. Almost 3. Fucking hey, let's go. Dude, 165 on the spear. And it's fucking blows because I don't even have a heroic spear to like really like show it out. If I had a heroic spear right now, holy fucking shit, dude. Do you guys know how fucking crazy I be going? With a heroic spear? Crazy. I told you he was gonna lead the party, right? What did I tell you guys? He was gonna lead the party, right? That man was mad. Mad as how I aggroed that boss. Like, listen, man. I want the boss gone the only way I can do my shit, you know? I just need my MP to go. I got a lot of mana regen on this build, but it's still never enough. Like, in order for you to make a Shadow Dancer build, you honestly gonna need a lot of max mana and a lot of mana regen. More so than health. Because your whole build thrives off of mana, and as long as you can keep attacking, you can stay alive with your self-healing skills. On your weapon mastery tree, there is one that I've been using. That's why I'm able to stay alive through all this shit. And some people probably be wondering, how the fuck am I staying alive through all this? And the more experienced players already kind of know what I'm doing, you know. And basically, it's just going to your weapon mastery tree and finding self-healing, shit like that. The spear actually has a lot of really good self-healing, so does the dagger. The dagger has an ability that I guess for every damage you do, you heal for about 5% of the damage dealt or something like that for health. I'm not sure, but it's good. It's really good. I'll read it to you guys in a moment. I'm about to run out of Abyssal Tokes. Once I run out of Tokes, we'll go from there. Actually, in fact, my buffs just ran out, so I'm probably just going to leave now. I did everything I needed to do here anyway, so I'm just going to chill over here and see. I don't think any players are going to come and try to fuck with me, so I'm going to just chill right here. I'm certain I'll be safe right here. Alright, so let me show you guys something on the dagger tree. This ability right here is the reason why I'm healing so much. It says, Assassin's Instinct now restores health by 5% of melee critical hits, but critical hit damage is decreased by 5%. I'm not gonna lie, that shit, that nerf kind of blows, but if you could learn to use Destructive Fang, everything else, you should be fine, right? But this is how I'm able to self-heal this, and I'm gonna show you another ability I use. The Blood Leech aura is actually pretty huge too, and on the spear I do use healing receive plus 5%, which while I'm healing I get another 5% on top of that 5%, so that's 10% healing, you know. This is also a really good skill too. I was using this because it says it increases my attack speed instead of everything else. The way you want to build your spear builds, honestly, especially if you're a Shadow Dancer, attack speed is like kind of everything, and so is cooldown speed. So attack speed, cooldown speed, mana efficiency, and mana regen, as well as max mana is super important on a build like this. Health is not important on a build like this because this is like a Russian, deal with you really quickly kind of build and move on. It's just the kind of build it is. So ultimately, that's something you definitely want to work. And I'm always throwing these in for the tiers. Skill damage boost. That's actually super important. You know, I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I've heavily thought about making a crazy ass decision. I just don't know if it's the best decision. But my crazy ass decision I was thinking about making was, honestly, oh my god, I got cooldown speed. Let's go. Okay, sorry. Dude, sorry. Dude, I'm about to trade my shit out. Alright, we're gonna go over here real quick. I'm not seeing any players yet, so we're good. We're actually gonna go and trade out our mask right now. Remember I told you guys that like cooldown speed is like super important. Boom, 3%. I'm not gonna get it at 18. I'm just gonna use it as a blessing. I'll use it as a blessing because I know I'm not gonna get it. I know I'm not. Trust, if I knew I was gonna get it, I would have applied the blessing. I'm not gonna get that shit. Ain't no way. And that's just what it always comes down to, you know. Alright, let's see where our weapon mastery is now with that little bit we just did. I'm certain we are about to be... Look, we got a mill. Guess what? 166. Wow, that's another level. And what are we going to do with that? We're going to apply it to attack speed. That puts us at an even 7,000. Even with the Shadow Anvil. Or the Anvil weapon. Which, by the way, the aesthetics of the Anvil weapons look so fucking badass, dude. Just had to say it. All right. Oh, let's think. Right. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see what this ring can do. I have the Ring of Divine Retribution, and I'm not gonna lie. I've heavily thought about trading out my heroic ring just to use it. I just kind of want to see, right, what it does. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to our storage because we're leaving here anyway. So I'm not going to finish out my shit here. Honestly, it's just already kind of done. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna turn these in. We're definitely turning these in. We can transmutate them. I'm not going to though. Not right now. I think I'm gonna do the summon crafting like maybe towards the end of the stream or maybe off stream. I think that's the best choice because watching that shit is so boring. All right. Transmutation. I only ever do this now because like yeah, dude. I mean it's important to do it in my opinion. And that skill damage boost is actually super important. So we're just gonna transmutate that, and what we're gonna do now is we're gonna be right back because I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. All right, you guys, I'm back. I'm actually gonna take my turtle out of the tank, see if he can run around a little bit. I got like a turtle I just adopted not too long ago, and he's actually a fucking little badass. I love him. Got him from my mom's place, and just figured like maybe having him run around would probably be the best choice, just for now. And I think it's gonna go good. He's actually pretty awesome. His name is Rex, and fucking big boy. He's like big. He's got to be like, not gonna lie, he's not tortoise size or anything. No, he's definitely big, big boy. Um, what I'm trying to attempt to do is I'm trying to see how I'm gonna secure my modem. Cause this fucking little asshole, dude, he literally like will go to the modem and start knocking shit over, and he's just running into every wall. He's a little wild at times, but I still love him. So I'm gonna go over here actually, move this wire over here. Hopefully it doesn't unplug me from the internet because I am about to get this all set up to where he can't knock this shit over no more because I am real tired of him doing that. And that was the only reason why I kept him in the tank today. I usually let him come out early day and run around the house for a little bit so he can get some exercise, explore his environment since he's still new to his environment. And that's just kind of like how I'm running it now. So, alright, I think this might actually safeguard my modem from any damage from him. Alright, now I gotta just move this chair down. Alright, that should be good. Alright, now we're gonna take him out of the tank and dry him. I'll probably post a picture of him on YouTube for you guys on one of my posts if you guys wanna see him. I gotta close all the room doors as well though because he will wander into the rooms and we will lose him in the house. We didn't lose him before necessarily. He was just misplaced temporarily. Not necessarily lost, just misplaced. We had no idea where he was for a second. And then we found out like he was just chilling out, you know. So I try to keep him out of rooms where he can't go under the bed and stuff, shit like that, you know. Cause he moves, you guys. He fucking moves, like not a joke. He moves hard, you know, and he's fast. He's fucking fast for a turtle. I mean, I know when turtles are really scared, they will fucking come on. Let's go. I see you begging. Let's go. I gotta dry him off real quick, you guys, and then we're gonna get back to the stream. I figure I talk to you guys while I do it so it's not quiet this whole time, though. And let's kind of see how he's gonna hold up. You know, I'm glad that we got him back from where we got him safely. Now all it is just getting him nice and healthy again. He wasn't exactly in the best environment, so we tried to, so we took him in. Um, and we're gonna invest in much better gear. He's a little spoiled already, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, my guy, come on. Let's get you out here. Let's get you to have some fun. Enjoy your time around. Enjoy your time running around. Alright, he's gonna get a little bit of exercise around the house. He tends to fucking run into walls and shit, though. He makes a lot of noise, but, you know, whatever. Alright, let me wash my hands. So it's always important to wash your hands before dealing with a turtle because of, like, you know, the bacteria, the germs and the stuff, you know, they're swimming around, pooping and whatever. But I got like a water filtration system that like cleans all that shit out. But still, you know, don't take a chance. You could, I wouldn't say you get sick, but it's just unsanitary not to wash your hands after dealing with a turtle. Alright, sorry about all that fucking turtle talk. We are getting back to it now. Alright, let's do this shit, dudes. Let's do this shit. Oh, there's feet there. Okay, there we go. Alright, well, we killed a good amount of the night talking about turtles. So nice. Talandre contracts don't sound like a bad deal, actually. Let me see what I can conjure up. Mutant Spearman. I can't refresh it either. Yeah, because I'm in this area. Fuck it, we'll do a Mutant Guard. Refresh, and then we'll do Mutant Dog, Mutant Peacock. Yeah, that's fucking fine. Screw it. Alright, we're gonna get this guild contract started. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to see where these are. This will be over in the Crimson Mansion area. So we're gonna go to the Crimson Mansion waypoint. And we're gonna see what we could do. Oh yeah, I gotta also get him set up with a towel at the window so that he could look out the window. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. We got like a little like towel we set him on so he can kind of use it as a platform to look out the window. He's never like actually seen a window this big before, my turtle, so he's just every time he looks out the window he looks so fucking astonished. Because we live in a pretty nice environment, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, come on my guy. There you go. Yeah, but he clanks against stuff. Like now. Alright, just hope he doesn't get behind that cardboard box, because if he does, we're fucked. He's always running into shit, knocking modems over and stuff. And one time he almost fucking unplugged me from the internet in the middle of my game. I was like, this guy. Still love him though, regardless of what. Alright. A lot of enemies over here. Good, because I'm gonna be honest. Maybe getting some of these contracts wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, these guys are cooked. Alright, he's just rolling around. Alright. He's gonna knock some of these for the guild. That's crazy. Everything's literally right here at the waypoint. Maybe I should start doing contracts out this way, man. Way easier than the other ones I've been doing. Still don't have any contract rights right now. I kind of burned everything out. But it's really cool that I can go straight to a waypoint and be right to where my contracts need to be. You know, versus, obviously we got Black Anvil, but I'm not going to be doing that. And I actually already know where the peacocks and all the mutant peacocks and all those fuckers are. That's over by the 2 demons boss, which I forgot their names. Also, we're going to check the schedule. I'm pretty sure bosses are coming up pretty soon. Yeah, Leviathan, and then we got Ascended Eridus. What does Ascended Eridus even give you? Oh shit, he gives you some pretty good stuff actually. Mana cost efficiency, dexterity 3, wisdom 2, Eridus is fury. His space dance allows user stationary lasts for 2 seconds after moving. I don't think that's a bad deal. Oh, Archeum invasion, huh? Oh, you invaded the wrong area, my friend. Okay, now we need to go over to here. No. Where's the boss at normally? There's a spot. No. Hold on, there's an area for the boss. I'm trying to think. There's Burkant. There's here. I guess I could wander around here. I'll find them every now and then, so you know what? That's fine. It's better than fucking searching the whole time, right? That's what I would recommend. I don't want to fucking search the whole time, you know? You guys are watching me search the whole time. There you go. Oh shit, he's actually a boss, huh? I remember I was struggling with these guys at one point. Oh yeah, revenge, motherfucker. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? I like that I passively get achievements. I don't think I'm ever going to complete that achievement book. To be honest, I would probably only ever do it if I literally run out of resources, which I'm certain I'm not going to. Alright. We're going to head back to... Where are we heading back to? What are we doing next? It's nighttime right now, right? There is always Nebula. I guess we can go to Nebula. Yeah, so you don't really get much of anything from those. That's why I don't even bother. I still got 4 hours and 29 minutes of playtime in Nebula. that I never fully expend because Nebula is so fucking boring, dude. If I can expend weapon mastery here, I just stay at Nebula until the timer is up, right? And sadly, that's not the case. And with this area, like that's one of the best areas to farm it, right? But ultimately, yeah, not gonna be good. So I'm gonna try something different, right? So I'm gonna go to my equipment enchanting, and we're gonna sync something different. We're gonna start with this because it's 25 mil. We're gonna open a second slot. I just spent a lot of money on that, right? But there's a reason why I'm doing this. So we're gonna go back to our storage manager, all right? And we are going to find the ring that I was telling you guys about that I really want to start using. I'm gonna show you guys which one it is in a moment. This one. I actually want to start using this ring, and I really think that this shit's gonna go hard. So I'm gonna equipment enchanting. I'm gonna throw this ring in there and see what it does. All right. Now we're gonna see its stats. Wisdom 6, Dexterity 6, cooldown speed 5.2, range 10.4%. That is so fucking good, dude. That is so good. And we're actually gonna trade out this ring. I actually want to trade out this ring. I really do. We got some blessings right here. There you go. And now we're going to take skill damage boost, and we're probably going to add that to the ring. Boom. And now we're going to take this with blessings, and we got fucked, but that's okay. There it is, right? I just want to see what this ring can do versus this ring, because I love this ring. Don't get me wrong. That 10.6% attack speed's good, but I'm not going to lie. This is the ring I'm kind of feeling. And there's reasons for that. Look, my wisdom goes up to 80. I still keep my 90. I still have 6 left over. I throw that to perception. Boom. The only thing is I did lose attack speed. I did. I lost quite a bit. But I gained in cooldown speed and everything else. So, how do we mitigate that, right? The cooldown speed 7, mana cost efficiency is 10%. Alright, we got everything we need there. I got the ring there. Alright. So now that makes me question, do I still need this? Because I got these heroic weapons, these heroic items. I'm going to hold on to them for now. But as you guys can see, my HP did go down quite a bit. It went from like 70 or 80 down to 50. So I lost a lot running this ring, honestly. But I gained in mana cost efficiency. I gained in cooldown speed. I think. I mean, here, let me see. We're going to throw it back on, right? Oh, okay. I see what happened here. I see what happened. Hold on. I got this. There we go. Now we're cooking with some fire. But here's the thing, right? This goes from 90 down to 80. And then an additional 3% cooldown speed won't really be worth it. And we lose a lot of attack speed too. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Worth the investment. I get the cooldowns, I get the speed and everything, but if I take out a wisdom, I could just spam, bam, 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 and then that would still leave me there. Throw me up to here, 63.7 by 48.25. That wouldn't be a really good trade-off, honestly. Unless I put the Brute Slayer, which I don't want to do because I got the 4-piece right here. But if I did do the Brute Slayer, then this would be the 2-piece. And then I'd have to change the helmet to something else. But the 4-piece Brute Slayer is really good. Heavy attack damage plus 10% stacks up to 3 times. And then heavy attack chance plus 30 per 10 strength. Which I don't have a whole lot of strength on this build. So that would leave me where? Melee heavy attack chance would be 847. It wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, this ring wouldn't be worth it. So we'd have to throw this back on, right? Take this and this, put that to 80, and then we'd have to take the Ring of Brutal Agony and throw that in. And that will get everything to where it needs to be. Put the perception back and put this up. Strength will still be 50. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I just realized something. I'm being an idiot. I'm doing this for my spear build, which ultimately does not necessarily need all the shit I'm throwing on it, right? The attack speed's nice, brutal band of agony. So let's go to my Ravager build. See, that's where it's gonna count, right? Now we got the 80 strength. Now we got everything we need, right? And now we're gonna see what this ring does. Okay, 1. And then we're gonna throw on 2. Let's see where we're at with stats. Cooldown speed 76.9. I get perception down here. Take this off, put this here. Keep the 80. And we can go from there. Hold on, you guys. Give me a sec. I'm going to be right back. All right, you guys, we're back. Sorry about that. I'm just testing something with this ring, right? And ultimately, I'm not going to even sit here and lie to you. This isn't as good as my heroic, I'm realizing. It's just not. Because if you look at my heroic, I got 80 strength, 90 dexterity, 72, 40, 40, right? But the stats as they are, 70.2 by 68.73. So ultimately, the heroic ring was the only good investment I actually had then. I guess that does make sense. Alright. Screw it. I thought that ring would be worth something. It's not really worth much. It's a good ring, but the heroic ring still is way better. I mean, it is a heroic ring, so it's to be expected, right? That's actually kind of cool. I like this one. Alright. Let's go to our mirror fatigue. I'm actually going to change my profile settings. There we go. Perfect. So that 90 is good, the 77 is good. I wish that shit was 80. That's what I'm kind of wishing for. I've heavily thought about taking out a dexterity just to put it towards wisdom. Just because it takes a lot of points. You guys notice? Just to get my wisdom up. I don't know. We'll see what happens. By the way, what ring is this? Oh yeah, strength 6, dexterity. That's a really good ring too. Critical hit chance, and that strength and dexterity would have been perfect. But the ring of brutal agony was a much better deal because of that heavy attack damage plus 5.2%, which is really good. All right, we're moving on. Sorry, I was fucking geeking for a second. While we're here, we are going to matchmake for Valentra. And while we're waiting for Valentra, we're going to put our strongest build on. And we're going to rock out with these Spideys. I don't know if there's any players down here or not. I'm actually going to check. This is a war zone. But this is also one of the fastest zones for me to just kind of do shit. As you guys can see, I'm gotten a lot stronger, so... I can actually handle these zones now. I couldn't really come here and hang for too long. I would die very quickly. Damn, I guess I wasted those unlock stones though. 100 unlock stones, dude, I wasted. Should have just looked at the stats before I invested. See what I mean? That's why I say don't make like hasty decisions. Because the moment you do, you're fucked. I gotta get another 100 unlock stones now. These guys are getting fried. There we go. I just hope no fucking players come over and try to fuck me up. I hope they try to team up instead. I'm hoping I get some good nebula stones from here so that I could buy the greater nebula chest, you know. Oh shit, player. Fuck. Look at that bonus armor he's got too. I'll come back and fight him. Let me see if I can take him. I might be able to. Let me find a chick that talks about Anar. Where the hell would she be? Oh, she's right there. Alright, let's see if I can get this guy. I'm not seeing him so far. Ooh, purple page. Didn't expect to find that here. Fuck it, fried. There you go, a Nebula Stone. There you go. Maybe I won't get bothered over here. There we go. Another Nebula Stone. The PvP area's always got some good shit. I'm getting fried now. That's not good. Come on, man. I just want to finish the weeklies. This is not a bad area. I wonder how many Nebula Stones I got already. Dude, we're frying these Archeum boys. This is probably the only part of Nebula Island I do like. The PvP areas are a little spicy, and it's way better than the spiders. Spiders, in my opinion, are just too slow. In PvP, you notice I've already gotten 2 Nebula Stones since being, probably more than that. I just haven't been paying attention. Here, let me see. I got you guys right now. I'll let you guys know. We've gotten 7 Nebula Stones since being here. Holy shit. You don't fucking say, dude. All right. I like this little area. I feel like no players really come over here, which is nice. So maybe there's a very good chance I can actually kind of like just chill over here and do my thing. You know what I mean? I've already got 7 Nebula Stones. I think it's 15 to make a gold one, right? I'm trying to get the Belt of the Dying Spark, and I'm almost 100% certain you get it from the Greater Nebula chest, so. But I really, really want one. So I guess Nebula Island seems to be the wave today. And I'm also trying to matchmake as well for Valentra, and it's not working out very well. Alright, we got more foot soldiers over here. I wish instead of rare artifact chests, we just get like Nebula Stones. Only Nebula Stones. That'd be kind of cool. Then Nebula Island would kind of be worth coming to for as long as they have us here for, you know. Also, I'm also here because I'm trying to finish up my weekly to get those 20 unlock stones. And I know for a fact, I also have like, I have a lot of shit going on. Like with my fighting spirit coins and everything that I still have to work out, you know. We almost got these guys. I need to be here for about an hour, right? Maybe. And I really, really like that nobody is here right now. This is actually really nice. Nice. I like how fast this build kills, though. That's a Nebula Stone, yup. Saw that from here. I'm really, really trying to just fucking get through these guys. Alright, screw it. Oh, wow, look at that. And that's what I'm talking about. Alright, we're gonna go and do some, we're gonna do some of that Valentra action. Alright, let's do it. Dude getting slammed. Dude, good hits. Perfect. Alright. I wouldn't say we got through him quick, but we got it done. Thank you, bro. He just drew them in. Nice. There we go. There we go. There we go. GG's. There you go. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, this team isn't too bad. I'm actually liking this team. Alright. Time to get my undead buff going.
At last. What a feast.
Alright, let's do this. Yeah, we're hitting them for good damage too. Nice. Dude, we literally are dominating right now. It's not the fastest clear I've ever done, but with teams at this time, this is one of the fastest clears I'm doing right now. Dude, normally teams around this time are not the greatest. It's only till you hit around like the afternoon when everybody's like getting out of work if they work today or whatever. It's like when I'm gonna get the good guys, you know? There we go. Fucking hitting these guys hard. Alright, back to Sterilite. Oh my, dude. Whoever's watching this, I hope they don't catch a seizure or anything. Might put that shit as a seizure warning somewhere in the video. Because of how fucking much flashing lights there is right now. Skip time.
Show you the true might of Calanthea's power. Soul is mine.
There we go. Alright, here comes the traps.
Would you like to become my test subject?
Oh no.
Destroy each other.
I'm definitely going to die.
Oh, so close. Can't hide from me.
Nice.
like to become my test subject?
Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong can.
Dude, I had to get as much free hits as I could. We got her at 60 health already, though, so that's not terrible. I think two of our guys died, so it's a no. One of our guys only one of our guys died.
Can destroy each other.
Oh, so close.
Can't hide from me.
Would you like to become my test subject?
No, we got her. We're at 29%. Dude, we're rocking her this time around.
Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong can.
She's taking for okay poison damage.
You can destroy each other.
Nice. Good flash wave.
Can't hide from me.
Would you like to become my test subject?
GG's. Let's go. Dude, that was so good. Bro, we really locked in and fucked them up that time. Let's see if anybody wants to matchmake again. Nope. Alright. Where are we going next? We got an hour and 23 minutes. 4.7k. Let's go back to the Lawless Wilds. Boom. We're going. Dude, we've been getting it this whole stream, dude. $9.44 mil damage in 4 minutes 37 seconds. It's pretty damn good if you ask me. We're fucking them up. Boom, boom. We need one more, one more. It's kind of cool that you can matchmake a Nebula, because this is probably where I'm going to be at most of the time. Knocking out my hours. I didn't know you can matchmake a Nebula, honestly. If I would have known that much sooner, I would have been matchmaking as much as I can in Nebula. The best thing about this is that the PvP areas do give you a lot of shit. So I can only imagine, like, guilds, maybe 3 or 4 guys from a guild just showing up and fucking shit up, man. Yeah, this build is, like, perfect. Ravager is, like, it, man. Especially the way I built mine. Like, bro, ain't no way. Poison time. Dude, that ever since I switched around that weapon combo or that skill combo, holy fuck, dude. Because I figured, I'm like, dude, why not just have the fucking poison right next to Umbro Spirit and Frenzy Sword Dance? Just to kind of like keep it going, you know? And it, dude, it just, that whole attack pattern is insane. Nine minutes until I get my weekly reward, and then after that I get my 20 unlock stones and we're good. Should have saved my 100 unlock stones. I thought the Ring of Divine Retribution was gonna be a better deal. I should have known better. Third or second time I've made a mistake with that shit, for sure. Alright. I wish they would give us, and like, not to complain, but like I said, more Nebula Stones would be fucking nice, dude. But then I also understand why they would have it for, like, the amount of hours they have it for, you know what I mean? Which makes sense. Alright, come on, come on. We're also matchmaking for Valentra. So this is actually a good time killer. I wish I was getting weapon mastery though for this, but that's alright. My spear is 165 now, which is awesome. Motherfuckers got catapults and shit. Dude, I'm actually getting washed up. I need to step it up. Alright. I'm about to step it up for real now. He's done. I think it's pretty cool I could take on that many at once. I like this little area. I feel like no players really come to this side too much, so... I figured the other area I was in, hell yeah, they do. I'm gonna call this my, my PvP sneaky, route. I gotta think of a better name than that, but yeah, dude, that shit would go so hard, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, still an enemy on me. Alright, he's fried. Alright, let's see what we got. We only need a fucking... Oh, here comes a player. Oh, they're farming. He said, oh, they were gonna kill me. That guy wanted to kill me. Damn, they came with a whole fucking crew. I told you guys, didn't I? Dude, that, like, if a badass guild just showed up, it'd be a wrap for whoever's here. Oh, he's gonna hit them all right here. That's smart, actually. I'm gonna follow their moves so I don't, like, get in the way. And I also want to stay in this group because I fucking need Nebula Stones, dude. So I actually got really lucky. Dude, I'm so glad they invited me. Like, holy shit, dude. Because as soon as I saw them approaching, I was gonna run away. But I just told myself, like, when I saw him jumping, I knew right away he was either A, trying to send me an invite. Because that's like how players communicate when they can't type. They'll jump up and down to try to get your attention. Or to show you a spot they want you to go to. It's actually kind of funny because, like, it's just this unspoken rule. They do it in dueling as well. Nice, another Nebula Stone. Here we go, here we go. Dude, we're fucking rocking them now. Dude, look at this shit. Oh yeah. Dude, this I got really lucky being here right now. Oh, it's a fucking full party too. Let's grab all these fucking guys. Oh yeah, look at this shit. Somebody died? Somebody left. I think I got a good combo going now. Bro, I've been trying to like fucking grind this shit. I swear to God, Nebula is so boring, dude. Only when there's PvP, it's kind of fun, but like I said, I'm not even PvP ready. So it's just, you know? It seems like they're following me too, so. Nice. trying to keep this tank alive. Uh-oh. PvP'er. How is he not taking any damage? The fuck is he, a tank? Fuck, man. No way. How? Oh, dude, like, I'm sitting here hitting him, and just nothing was doing anything to him. That was such bullshit. God damn. Well, how many Nebula Stones did we get? Ooh, 22. Let's go. That's actually not bad. Alright, we're gonna do some material transmutation. Magic evasion's really good, actually. I don't need this. Actually, I might. Let me see. No, I chose mana regen. No, I'm not gonna need it. Alright. And then the rest of it, we're gonna trade extract. Now we're gonna go to the auction house. Nice, one sold. I sell it for 50. I know that shit will sell. I'm selling it for 30. I'm selling it for its base prices. A lot of shit on sale right now, but they're gonna sell when everybody starts getting on, guaranteed. This build is so damn strong, dude, now. There we go. Boom. Yeah, that fucking hurt that whole pack bad. Ah, that was a failed hit. Done. Just cleared all those boys out. Damn, that's crazy. I was never this strong before. I'm like really glad that I stepped it up. I mean, that PvPer still rolled me, but fuck, man. He looked like he had like max level gear, so it is what it is. Bro, this many Archeon would have killed me back in the days. Like in a few seconds, maybe. Oh, this is a dangerous fucking wave right here, I can tell. Archers are fucking me right now. Boom. Cooked. We got him.
Defend the Nebula Moonstone!
There's an event going on here, which means most likely shit's about to get real out here. Alright. I'm gonna be right back, you guys. Alright, you guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. Alright, let's see what's going on. What the hell's going on here? What is this? War, Sanctuary, Portal, Nebula Island, normal play time 3 hours and 51 minutes. Yeah, how much fucking time am I supposed to have to complete the weekly now that I think about it? Oh. I need 2 hours here. It's funny because I feel like I could take on all these guys now. And that's what I'm going to do. Here we go. The ultimate test. That fucking tree's in the way. I really did take all those guys on. Holy shit. Dude, I was never able to do that before, you guys, just so you know. Dude, I would have died like right there instantly on the spot. And I'm able to take these guys on. Let's go. Oh man, we are rocking them. Oh, they're rocking me. Never mind. Dudes, I'm telling you, man. Sorry if it sounds like I'm burning out. I kind of am, but I'm getting it right now. That's originally what I was doing. Alright, you guys, we've been here for about an hour now, maybe. I'm just trying to get shit going, you know? Damn, that was such a good hit. I'll accept it in one moment. Alright, let's do this shit. I know this guy's a construct, so... Oh yeah, that damage is huge now. There you go, they pulled the right one in now. Oh yeah, this team's doing a lot of damage. Good. There's a Water Guardian right there. There you go. Dude, that was so fucking quick.
At last. Oh, what a feast.
I need a buff. Oh my god, yeah, this team is so good. Look at his HP already. And I'm not the one carrying the whole time now. Last fucking 2 times I did this shit, it was me doing all the DPS. I'm like, bro, I can't do all this shit by myself. Alright, here we go. Nice. Dude, this team's fucking goated. I like this team. This team's going hard. Everybody's on the same page. I hate this fucking part. It's just so close proximity, I can't stand it. See what I'm saying? Like,
Curse them.
Alright, here we go.
Them all pest-resistant soldiers. Calanthea. Calanthea.
I'll show you the true might of Calanthea's power. Soul is mine. You can destroy each other. Oh, so close. Can't hide from me.
How would you like to become my test subject?
Yo, we got her 1/3 of health already.
Come to me, my loyal soldiers.
Only the strong can lead.
Dude, 61% already. That's really good.
You can destroy each other. Oh, so close. Can't hide from me.
Yes, 48% left.
How would you like to become my test subject? Come to me, my loyal soldiers.
Only the strong can lead.
Yikes, dude. Look at this shit. We almost got her. We almost got her.
You can destroy each other. Oh, so close. Can't hide from me.
She's done. GG's. Dude, we've been fucking stomping today, you guys. Like, I'm actually really grateful that we are. I won't even sit here and lie to y'all. I could trait real quick for my Hellfire Cloak. Debuff or max mana? Max mana. Absolutely. Because we're gonna need it for my we're gonna need it for my spear build. Alright, we just need one more. Oh shit, it's a dynamic event? Okay. Dude, this will be my last one for my weekly.
Here come the mutated fungi. Keep your guard and get rid of them. I didn't know these mutants had spread so far so quickly. We'll have to research more sites.
Alright, there we go. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get credit for that.
Triple the receipts for any mutant cause delivered. First come, first served.
We are almost done, dude. God, I know I got quiet for a moment since I was just locking in because I wouldn't say I'm trying to win. I'm just trying to get a good amount, you know?
Up for getting triple the receipts.
Alright, so far we're at 180. I'm gonna try to see if I can get like 200. Due to that 4,833, no fucking way I'm gonna be able to keep up with that guy. That's cool. I lost this. I'm out. Alright, there you go. And And we are now out of here. Back to the Lawless Wilds we go. I need Belt of the Dying Spark, man. That's what I'm looking for, you know? I left just in time. Nice. Dude, I always feel like I'm gonna fall asleep in Nebula, bro. This shit's so boring. It's a lot of fighting, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not like boss fighting or anything. Boss fighting is a different story, you know? We got a lot of enemies in this area, though. That's one thing I do like about Nebula's recon area. You get a lot of these guys, and they drop Nebula stones like every so often. Not like the spiders that they take forever. Alright, here we go. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, we're almost there, we're almost there. Yo, we just need a fucking tank. Alright, here's the spiders right here in Fog Forest. We're gonna go back real quick. I gotta go check something real quick. I'll be right back. We are now at the 5 hour mark of the stream. Let's go. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me see how many of these guys I can kill before I go. $13 seconds, come on. 8 seconds, come on. Alright, screw it, I'm gone. What the hell is going on here? Okay, there we go. Looks like these guys are having trouble. Really? With this boss?
What a feast! So,
Oh no. These guys are no good. I'm trying here, but stay still! oh my god, this is gonna be terrible against Valentra. I think I should just quit now.
I need
This is bad, dude. Hey, but I just woke up and see you streaming. You're good, bro. You're good. How are ya? You took a nap? You're probably up at the crack of dawn, possibly. Good to see you, bro. Dude, I just completed a guild contract earlier. I'm gonna go to Saradoma and complete that contract as well. So that'll be 2. That'll be done. Good to see you, bro. Sober, it's been a while. I have been fucking busy, dude. I'm good now, though. It's great to see you, dude. I mean, honestly, shit, I've been going for about 5 hours, man. I'm fucking feeling it right now. A nap is, like, much needed. That's alright. I was up all night, couldn't sleep. Oh, really? Yeah, I saw, dude. I saw your last login time. I'm like, that's crazy, because you're always up at the crack of motherfucking dawn, dude. I always tell everybody that all the time on stream. I'd be like, yeah, my fucking guild advisor be up at, like, 2 in the morning fucking playing this game. I'm like, shit, dude. Could never be me. Technically 4, but you catch my drift. Good to see you, bro. Yo, I've been getting it. I got the 4-piece Fallen Dynasty set finally, but now the Concord set, or the Secret Order set, that's what I call it. That shit is way better, and it's like really hard for me to get right now, so it is what it is. How you been, bro? How's everything going? Seems like he's been getting it in this game. My CP is a lot higher now. Here, I'll show you right now.
True might of Calanthia's power.
7,360.
Soul is mine.
Alright, now we're gonna start using these. So far, not bad. DPS is not lacking too much. I'll show you my build in a moment, bro. I think you're really gonna like it.
Would you like to become my test subject?
You can destroy each other. Oh, so close.
Dude, I thought for a second he was gonna miss that. I was about to be really upset.
Can't hide from me.
There we go. Dude, the Concord. Yeah, that Concord set is fucking insane, dude. Insane.
Would you like to become my test subject?
Oh, no. That dude's 100% dead. This is not a good team at all, just so you guys know. But we're going to try our best.
Only the strong can lead.
Yeah, this team's lacking a lot. The healer's the only thing saving these guys, I swear to God. Yeah, the Concord set's fucking insane. A 4-piece, like, holy shit, you won't need any other set. It's just insane.
Oh, so close.
There we go, I got it that time.
Can't hide from me.
There we go. This is gonna be a long fight, but I'm gonna make it work.
Would you like to become my test subject?
Alright, we got it 1/3 of the way now. He's still dead.
Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong can lead.
Shit is so dumb. We gotta reset. These guys are not pulling their weight at all. None of these guys are. Only to me and the healer and maybe one other person. The other three? I'm gonna tell them pay attention, you guys. Yeah, somebody definitely quit. What game is this? Wiki plays. This is Throne and Liberty. It's actually a really awesome game. If you're a dedicated grinder to MMORPGs, this would be your kind of game. It's Korean MMORPG, but it's pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Yeah, we kicked that guy because he was AFK. Right now we're fighting Valentra, a boss that is pretty strong if you don't have the right fucking team with you. But here we go. Alright. Anyway, other than that, let's get to it. This guy's like, what the fuck I was doing? Yeah, you were taking a while though. Alright, time to hit it. Dude, let's see what this new team's got. We just re-queued. Yeah, if you want to know more about it, I'm more than willing to give you a full like tutorial and layout of how the game plays. But as you can see right now, this is the gameplay right here. I'm a Ravager class, so I'm a DPS style class. So Ravager class consists of nice 2 weapon types, right? Somebody grab that. Oh my god, dude. Anyway, dude, if they didn't grab that, this party would have been cooked. But anyway, yeah, dude, it's a DPS style build, really fast, really reliable, hits hard. It's daggers and greatsword. Daggers give it the mobility that it needs to survive, and then you know what I'm saying? And then the rest of it just comes from the greatsword, all the damage. So yeah, you can combine 2 weapon types and it'll give you like a class type. Yeah, this team's doing way better. Oh my god, way better. Okay, see, when they do that, I don't know why this guy hasn't figured out the pattern yet. He's dead. He's not making that. I knew he wasn't gonna make that. This other guy's gone too, unless the healer can do something about it. And the healer's doing all he can, but these guys are slacking right now. We just gotta stay close to the healer. Alright, there you go. And this guy just gotta get us away from the bubbles that entraps us that she's throwing right now. Nice! Oh my god, yes, they stun locked her. Let's go. Alright, let me hit her. Poison, dash, poison, speed boost, over, charge attack, back down again. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Concord gloves I heard are really good. I'll take it, I'll take it. Fuck. We're kind of screwed. Yeah, I'm just going to stay back for this one. This healer has to keep this party alive. Because a lot of people are about to get wiped right now. Yeah. Okay, nobody got wiped. Luckily, the healer saved us. I mean, I got a lot of HP, so I'm not too worried about it. But everybody else, I don't know, man. You know? Here comes the cages again. Yeah, if you ever want to know any more Wiki plays, let me know, okay? Really, really interesting game. Just a little grindy, but right now we're definitely getting it going.
Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong.
Alright, let's get back over here. Chasing dumb right now. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, that stun lock was perfect. Yeah, we got her. We got her. Even with the 2 deaths, we got her. I think it was 2 deaths, right? I'm certain it was. No, 1 death. It's alright. I used to die to her a lot because I didn't know the patterns back in the days. So I can't even be mad at the guys who do die to her still. Because if you don't know her patterns, then yeah, it's going to be something. I'll take it, I'll take it. Yep, nobody took damage that time because we shielded everybody with the little volleyball bubble. Nah, I went with 34 because I have the Victor's Morale. I mean, not Victor's Morale. What's it called? Something, man. It's a skill I have, and I'm not gonna lie. Like, I notice I do a lot more damage with more HP. So, and because of the Fallen Dynasty set, I also need the HP for more heavy attack chance.
Only the strong can lose.
Bro, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Really?
Can destroy each other. Oh, so close.
Dude literally got both of us killed on purpose. I want to find out who that was. I'm going to clip that. Let me backtrack that. No, I got this. I got this. Dude literally tried to get the party wiped. I peeped that. So I'm eat a Frank troll. Best to fucking believe, bro. He literally just got me and everybody else wiped out just now. If the other guy was on the same timing as him, we would have to do the whole boss fight again. That's not even a lie. That's so fucking crazy to me. Alright, we're burnt out on Tokes now. So now all that's left is weapon mastery grinding. I see a purple page from right here. And I see a mystic globe. Let's go. These usually get pretty good items. There we go. Starfall. And give me the mysterious book over here. See ya. Alright. We're going to be moving to now... Where are we going to be moving to? We got 11 minutes until night. I think we're going to go to Burkant. I'm going to try to go to my little hidden spot and see if anybody wants to mess with me. I usually stay there overnight, and nobody ever really fucks with me. So we'll see what happens. Bro, because here's the thing. He was a fucking troll, dude. He knew that the fight was about to be over, and he tried to hold us back for more time. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. People like that, I would 100% be like, come to Street Beefs. Just come to Street Beefs. Come on through. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't know what Street Beefs is, I'll explain it the best way that I can. It's backyard cage fighting. Everybody from all forms of background come through. They sign an agreement, right? And then they fight each other. Meet me in Street Beefs, homie. I hate trolls. I don't like trolls like that because that fight takes close to 30 minutes. That dungeon, if not with an accurate team, takes about 30 to 45 minutes to complete. If you have a good team, it'll take still about 20 minutes. So you're going to waste 20 to 45 minutes to an hour of my time because you want to be a troll? Cool. I'm just going to make sure to see you in Street Beefs and we're going to handle it there. Straight up. I don't play that shit, bro. And so that's why these dudes, you know, they hide behind their little computer screens and shit because they know damn well in real life there'd be no fucking way in hell their ass would even stand a chance for more than 30 seconds. You want to waste 45 minutes of my time? I'm going to make sure I take a whole minute out of your fucking life of me just doing what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that shit goes. I got him, by the way. I got the clip. I'm going to tell you guys what his name is. His name is Ikatai. Ikatai. I'm going to say that again. Ikatai. Ikatai. And from what it sounds like from his name, sounds like he tried to spell isekai, which is an anime, right? An anime type. So you already know the dude's a stinky. You already know the dude probably smells like dog shit. through and through. Got nothing better to do but waste people's time, right? So yeah, Itakai, I'm calling you out, bitch. And let me tell you something, man. That shit's not fucking cool. Wasting everybody's time in a dungeon. That's ridiculous, bro. 45 minutes to an hour? That's fucking right. I'm gonna call your ass out, bro. Because that's 45 minutes to an hour of my time I could be spending to do something else, helping other players, getting shit going, but you want to be a fucking troll, right? So yeah, fuck that, dude. I don't like trolls. I don't fuck with that trolling shit at all. You know what I'm saying? And I will call you out. Best to believe. That shit is absolutely ridiculous to me. Oh shit, I got a mill off that. Let's go. We also got a boss in 8 minutes. Like, it's different if you're new to the dungeon and you're trying to learn, but actively getting your whole team killed just because you're a fucking troll? No, bro. Come see me in Street Beefs. Itakai. That's all I gotta say on that shit, bro. I'll live stream that shit too. I will live stream that ass whooping. Just saying, dude. Anyway, so with that being said, dude, fucking, we're gonna get to it. We got about 8 minutes to the next boss, so I'm gonna look at that timer. I don't think I'm gonna pop anything, honestly speaking. I might actually just go straight to the boss, and then I'm just gonna do what I gotta do. Alright, we're gonna move over to, let me see, Leviathan, right? Yeah, we'll go to Leviathan. I might get lucky and get another Fallen Dynasty piece. I hope so. Yeah, dudes like that, man. I'm actually gonna. I don't know, dude. I might put that dude as a person of interest, man. If I ever see him in BG Battlegrounds or whatever, I'm just gonna beat that ass, man. Simple as that. That's why sometimes I wish like it was kind of like the Souls games. You could just invade worlds. You know what I'm saying? I would invade his world and just rock him all day till he gets off the game. All day. I'd literally make it my life mission to rock him all fucking day on stream for the whole world to see what happens to trolls that fuck with me and other people that I know. You know what I mean? Alright, well, anyway. So with that being said, yeah, we're going to be doing this Leviathan boss. There's not a whole lot of people here. We got about 7 minutes to wait. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to sort through all our shit. It's usually when I'm like just sitting and waiting, I like to just craft stuff. So that's what I do. Alright, we're going to form 2 of these. So these crystals, obviously, for anybody who's new to the stream or new to the game, doesn't know, these are going to help you upgrade your mastery tree, your abilities, everything like that. For your weapons, which are going to make you a lot stronger, which is the goal. At least I got 9.5 mil back. We're going to make some of these. There is no maintenance this week, but in my opinion, it's bullshit. There's a game-breaking bug right now that needs addressing. There's only so much developers can do with these parent companies. I was actually going off on a rant about that earlier, about how these parent companies are constantly rushing their developers, and it's why a lot of shit's not being dealt with right now, which, in my opinion, is really wild. But yeah. I don't know, dude. Like, the only thing I could really say about it, truthfully, is... I mean, what's the game-breaking bug? If you don't mind me asking. Ooh, these look badass. 35% of base damage. That's actually pretty crazy. I thought about running the crossbows with a bow. I don't know. There was an Oracle HP shield bug. Ah, I know what you're talking about. I just fought somebody who literally was using that shit against me earlier in the Nebula Island in the PvP area. Dude, he had so much bonus armor. I'm like, bro, I can't even break through his defenses. And that's what he was using the whole time. It was actually kind of wild. Also, I'm about to make all my money back. Watch this. All right, I think we're good. We got 3 minutes and 10 seconds. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to show you guys my build. Yo, check this shit out. So this is my main build, right? I already got the 4-piece dynasty set. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I got the Brute Slayer pants because of critical hit chance, wisdom, and dexterity with the evasion bonus. And I just got my third trait, my Hellfire Cloak. Try out my last band for Binding Wings bracelet. Goes wisdom, dexterity, cooldown speed, and mana cost efficiency, which is super important on this build, right? Band of Brutal Agony. I got my heroic ring called Eternal Promise. Earrings of the Ancient Crusader. And belt with Twisting Fate, which this belt is definitely subject to change, no doubt. Because I want the belt of the Dying Spark. Once I get the belt of the Dying Spark, the next thing is getting the 4-piece Concord set, which it's going to take me a while. And if you guys don't know what the Concord set is, let me explain it. Or show it to you. It's a very, very, very good set of armor. It's no joke. Right here. Revealed Concord mask. So let me read this to you. The mask is Wisdom 3, Perception 2. By the way, very good. Heavy attack chance with hit chance. Hit chance is pretty good for spear-like builds, so not terrible. Says, the set effects, if you have a 2-piece, critical hit damage is plus 14%. Does not stack with critical hit damage. Increase effects from other sets. And then it also says heavy attack damage plus 14%. That's just for the 2 set alone, which is badass. If you get the 4 set, it's going to be skill damage boost plus 80, which is insane. Using a control skill increases skill damage boost by 50 for 5 seconds. Stacks up to 2 times. So you're technically getting 180 skill damage boost. Heavy attack damage 14%, and you're getting critical hit damage 14%. That's fucking crazy. Dude, I would be hitting like I have the world's biggest sword over somebody's head. Straight up, like the sword is like half the size of the earth, and I just slam it on somebody's fucking head. That's what that armor set will do to you. That shit's crazy, dude. Crazy work. Oh, nice selection chest. I always go over Chaos Harbinger. Let's see what I got. Healing received, potion plus 25, CC resistances. Melee on that shit's dog shit. All that's dog shit. Damn, dude. Alright, we're gonna do material transmutation real quick. And then we gotta get to this boss. Alright. Six seconds, 5 seconds. Here we go. There we go, we got it. Leviathan is Wildkin, so I'm going to pop that buff. I'm also going to pop these buffs as well. Speed damage boost, defense buffs, everything. I'm going to try my best to get number 1 again so I can get another piece of Fallen Dynasty set. The chances of me getting that's probably slim to none, but I'm going to still try. I said just the two pieces good. I do more damage compared to four-piece brute set. The four-piece brute set is dog shit, bro. Sorry, it is. Two-piece brute slayer is all you'll really need. But in my opinion, the four-piece Concord Veil set is just, that is D-Wave. That's where it should be, honestly. Alright, let's see. All evasion, all CC resistances for defense, huh? Damage reduction, debuff duration, all evasion, all skill damage resistance, all endurance. We're gonna use heals. Attack speed and movement speed. And we're gonna roll with I need something for defense, right? Here we go. Alright, we're good. That's why it's good to be a master cook in this game, man, because you get a lot of really good food buffs. This shit's gonna be something, man. I'll go in with the Sword of Sophia, which is kind of cool name. What are they, Liberator? That looks like a, oh no, staff wand. Okay, okay. It's got a death artifact. Oh, what sword is that? That shit looks beast. Following this guy. Yo, that's too funny. Wish I can invite him. Looks like we're gone. Alright, let's do it. "51 seconds, let's do it. We got this shit, man. We're also gonna check our battle passes. Alright, here we go. Here we go. No, they're fucking frying him. Fucking missed. I'm not getting number one this time. Everybody's here. I thought I definitely deflected that. There we go. Rank 20. Ja. Defeat contribution 1.86%. That's nothing. I'm not getting shit. If I get something, extremely lucky. Alright. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna get shit. Only when I scored number one was when I got something. I was like, damn. Alright, you guys. It's Army Wolf Gaming, man. I've been streaming for close to fucking 6 hours. Should I milk it to the 6? I can. I can if I wanted to. I really can. Just don't know if I want to. It's nighttime right now, which means there's war in Burkant. I guess we can end it by doing a little bit of weapon grinding for the next half hour, and then for sure I'm closing out. Sword of Sophia said GG's. Thank you. Alright, I just gotta switch my build. There we go. I don't see nobody here, so we're good so far. And we're in a war zone right now. I'm gonna go to my little hidden spot, because PvPers do show up here. They're usually a lot stronger than I am at times. I'm about to put every buff in the book on in a moment. Before I start, I'll be right back. Okay, you guys, I'm back. Alright, time to do some weapon mastery grinding in the middle of the night in a war zone. Oh. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this, you guys. Dude, yeah, you don't like the way the bosses spawn? Honestly, I feel like bosses should spawn every 2 hours. I think that'd actually be beneficial for the game. Alright. Alright, let's get our weapon mastery up. Burn the last of our tokes. Our weekly reset's going to be tomorrow. I probably shouldn't burn all of them, but to be honest, I'm burning everything now. It would have been smart to probably save all of them, but it's fine, dude. I know I'm going to get more eventually. And I'm here now, so... There we go. Yeah, this is my second build, you guys. Outside of my Ravager build, this is my Shadow Dancer build that I've been trying to train up. I also did it because I wanted to be a gladiator at one point, which I don't want to be anymore. I mean, unless my mind changes, which it won't, because I feel like I like Shadow Dancer a lot better. I just like mobility and status effect a lot. It's just my playstyle. I was a gladiator for a little while, though. The issue with the gladiators, I feel like they're kind of slow. They hit hard, but they're kind of slow. I can build them to be fast, but then I'd have to rework a good amount of my build, which I'm not going to do. At least not right now. So yeah. But that would have been 3 builds. I would have got done with just a spear. That's why I'm trying to max out this weapon mastery. I think my next investment's either gonna be, it's gonna be the wand, I think, because I got Lucian's T3 wand. But for right now, I think the spear is priority, because the next build I'm gonna be doing is spear wand, and that shit's gonna be something. That's where all my resources are gonna go. If not that, I'll do crossbow dagger, which I have heavily thought about for some time. Maybe I'll do crossbow dagger. Who fucking knows? Maybe I will. Maybe I fucking will. I'm not kidding. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But the problem with crossbow dagger is I have no real way to heal besides the assassin's instinct, which will definitely set me back quite a bit. I don't know if the crossbow has any healing capabilities. I'm only going to assume it's a DPS style weapon, so. Well, we're going to burn all this shit, though. You guys can see how many buffs I got under my green bar, green and blue bar. Alright, we're at 10k so far. I'm gonna try to finish this stream strong with at least some weapon masteries. Yo, Silver, how much weapon mastery do you have total? I'm definitely in the 500s, no doubt. I hope the next regen expansion, the longbow mastery gets reworked. That'd be nice. I won't lie though. I was either gonna go crossbow, bow, right? Or crossbow daggers. And I'm thinking crossbow daggers, man, might be my wave. I don't know, man. It's just something about crossbow daggers that's just got me intrigued, man. My weapon mastery is over 1100. Get the fuck out of here. There is no fucking way. Are you serious? Really? Oh my god. You're making me look like a bitch right now. Damn, good shit, dude. Dude, if I was only playing this game, though, honestly, I'd probably be right there with you, I'll be honest. I'm always so damn busy, man. Here, let me show you where mine's at. Here, hold on. Before these assholes respawn. My shit's at 587 right now, currently. Yeah, shit's at 587. What other weapons do you have maxed out? I know you got the bow. You got the bow. You got the daggers, right? What else? No, well, yeah, I know you are. I know you are. But I just have a question. Oh, you smart motherfucker. I know what you're doing then. Okay, that makes sense. Because in the beginning for weapon mastery with your other weapons, right? It's easy to level up versus just one primary weapon. Which I get that. That's actually really fucking smart. Because then you'll get a lot more weapon mastery points way quicker. Like, I'm trying to max the spear, but you just gave me the greatest idea in the world, dude. Like, I'm not kidding. You just gave me the greatest idea. Because here's the thing, right? Look, I'm going to show you guys what I mean. Look, I'm going to show you guys Ashlunda's strategy, right? And Silver Matter strategy. And I promise you guys, it is very fucking smart. And I didn't think about it until he just mentioned it. So, shout out to Silver Matter for definitely making that happen because guess what, dude? No doubt that's really smart. Yeah, because once you're below the hundreds, it's easy to level up weapon mastery. Easy. I realize that, right? But when you hit around 160 something, like where my spear is at, because my spear is 160 something right now. I'm trying to max it, but because once I max it, I'm gonna do my wand afterwards. But no, not my wand. I don't know. It's either gonna be crossbows, crossbow wand. Do you think crossbow wand would be any good? I feel like it would be high key. But I already got my daggers, right? And I'm thinking one weapon at a time. Because you can see the spear is like definitely my weapon. I started with greatsword, Ravager. I went back to Ravager after I realized how fucking strong it still is. And then after that, I went Shadow Dancer and Gladiator for a while. But I'm not gonna lie, I want to change up the playstyle a little bit. You know what I mean? There you go. Once it's 30 minutes of this buffs are up, I'm done grinding here. Because I've already got it going. But that's very, very fucking smart, dude. I'm not gonna lie, like, you got me convinced. You have me fully convinced that maybe I need to be either running dagger. Well, for one, I know there's a skill I want. And I'm not gonna lie, I could either work towards that skill or just work towards weapon mastery entirely for my new setup. It's just there's only so many fucking builds you can put on one class, and that's kind of the issue, right? And I'm doing all this in the middle of the night, too. I got 11 minutes until day. $9K tokes. So I'm thinking with this weapon mastery, I'm not gonna lie, it's either gonna be spear wand, crossbow daggers, or now I'm like thinking spear wand, crossbow dagger, or crossbow wand. I got the wand, I just need the crossbow, right? And what's crazy is I know I could definitely get the crossbow if I wanted. I have a way to do it. I don't know, dudes. It's tempting. Dude, I've been fucking cooking all day, man. This shit's been something. We are at 8.2k tokes left, and we still got 18 minutes left on the burns. Once it hits daytime, we're going to go downstairs to the big room, and then we're going to fight all of them there. But for right now, this is a good spot to be at. So anyway, other than that, yeah, Ash, I'm not gonna lie, Silver, that shit's gonna be something. I'm 100% gonna do your tactic. Ooh, melee hit chance went up to 100. Let's go. Oh shit, Veil Blades. Why not the best anvil weapon than the spear? It does so much AoE. It's actually one of the best anvil weapons in my opinion. That's why I chose it. Now I'll have access to 4 weapon classes. So I'm trying to get my skill boost damage runes up to increase my damage, but they're so under level. What level are your runes? My runes are pretty high level, believe it or not. These girls are trying to work me, man. Are in the 80s. Nice. I'll let you know what mine's is in a moment. Just waiting for this shit to turn to daytime so I can go downstairs and actually maximize my weapon mastery. So Ashlinda, what you think? Should I go crossbow wand or crossbow dagger or wand spear? Let me know what you think. Because I'm thinking wand spear since I'm a melee. Oh, inventory's full. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me know, dude. But if not Expo Dagger, I don't even think I'm gonna get a fucking Expo, man. But I know it's fucking insane. Isn't that like an arch boss weapon or something? There we go. T3 Expo is a good weapon, I heard. I mean, I heard about it. I just don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get it, is the question, you know? Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done, you guys. We're almost done. That was good fucking damage. Ah, god damn it. When I get stun locked like that, it's always so annoying. And it's usually the Knight, Shrouded Knight, or the Veiled Stalker. I've just always been interested in the crossbow, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking crossbow dagger, man. Just something different. But I also want to do the wand too, so it's like I don't know. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, you know. I guess I'm gonna use this weapon mastery for whatever I decide. Cause think about it, with the bow, with the crossbow, right? I could use poison. I could use poison and all that other shit. I could use lightning. But then if I go crossbow wand, I can also do curse and still hit people from range and heal myself if I needed to. So it's just like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I feel like crossbow wand would be badass. There you go. Once this shit's done being war, dude, I swear, dude, I'll be alright. I'm really trying to like just clear this out, man. Holy fuck. Yes, it's peace now. Alright, good. We can go downstairs now and finish this a lot faster. Alright. We got a lot of weapon mastery. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I know we did. Alright, let's see how much weapon mastery we got. 14.7. That's not bad at all. We still got 6 minutes till we buff up again. There we go. You guys notice there's a lot more down here. With a higher chance for me to die, but not that I'm going to, not that I don't believe. There we go. All right. I get stunned way too often by monsters. Even I block, I have stun resistance on my runes. It is dumb as hell. Yeah, it seems like stun is like a guarantee it's gonna happen no matter how much resistance you have. I think all resistance does is really just lower the amount of time you're stunned, maybe. I'm gonna assume that's what it does. But you know what? It don't even matter to me. Yeah, my mana's paying the price for this. I wonder how much weapon mastery is going to cost me to get the fucking crossbow up. Because you know what? I think that is that is going to be my next weapon I'm going to invest in. It's either that or the wand. I already have a wand. I need to get the T3 Lucian's repeating crossbows, which has a pretty good talent on it, and that's why I want it. There we go. All right. God, I'm getting tired, dudes. I'm about to call it. I'm fucking exhausted, man. I've been up since early, no sleep, nothing. Once these buffs run out, I'm done. For now. Silver, if you want to hit me up, I can always call you on Discord on the side. Let me know, dude. Alright, because we gotta, talking about that now, I need to send my fucking Discord over to clan chat. I think that's what I'm gonna do so that everybody can join and then we can start getting organized. Because it's time, dude. Time to start getting organized, honestly. want to get the Tevenant longbow to get the passive to put it on my heroic bow. Yeah, dude, that should be nice. Sure, why not? Is this the same guy from earlier? No, somebody completely different. I'm just keeping this guy alive, I guess. He looks like he's getting kind of chewed up. Alright, 1 minute on each one. Yeah, that Tevenant talent, that Tevenant's something wailing, arc bow of wailing or some shit like that. That's Tevenant bow is so cool looking. Honestly. What was the passive on that? Nice. All right, 29 seconds. Let's make it count, dudes. Let's make it count. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat all these ladies in 29 seconds, but I'm definitely going to try. Just because I'm nerfed, that's why. Yeah, I think I'm going dagger crossbow, bro. Oh shit, it does? Nice. Alright, there it is. GG's. Let me tell them GG's. Alright, you guys. This is Army Wolf Gaming. Dudes, we did a fucking full 6-hour plus stream, which was not my goal today, but it happened. Now with that being said, we got a lot done today. We got our dimensional trials done. We burned over 20k tokes plus, definitely over 20k. We probably burned around maybe 20, 30k, maybe 40k tokes today. We've done every quest. We even took time in Nebula Island to get that shit going. We reworked the build, leveled up some items. And now, while I'm off stream, I'm going to be doing some grinding of my own. And that shit's going to be something. So, with that being said, if you guys like the content, leave a like and subscribe. Let me know what you guys think. And obviously, I'll see you guys around soon enough, alright? Until then, you know what they say. Take it easy, have fun, live life. If you've done everything in the game, touch grass. I'm joking. Alright, I'll see you guys later, alright? Peace, dudes. Take it easy. Shout out to Ashlenda for popping in, as well as, well, Silver Matter, as well as a few others. Shout out to my guy earlier stream named Amaro and Wiki Plays. Thank you guys for showing up, for real. All right, I'll see you guys later. Peace out, enjoy, and take it easy. Have a good one.